Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, to honor America, we ask you please rise if you're able. Gentlemen, remove your caps and direct attention to the flag for the playing of the national anthem.
We would like to welcome former Texas Ranger manager and Mississippi State baseball player, Buck Showalter.
The following is a presentation of Flow Sports.
Once again, coming to you from the Lone Star State for the Amegy Bank College Baseball Series on FloCollege. The home of the 2023 World Series champion Texas Rangers has also become the home for college baseball to start the 2026 season. And on the final day of the weekend, we are ready to crown a champion as top-ranked UCLA takes on number 4 Mississippi State on the final day of the weekend. Two teams after 2-0 starts and playing for a perfect trip here to Texas. Good afternoon, and once again, welcome to Globe Life Field alongside former World Series champion Greg Swindell. I'm Braden Freeman. They say everything is bigger in Texas, and no matchup this weekend bigger than this one. Two teams playing high-level baseball. The Bulldogs haven't lost a game yet. UCLA keeps on pouring runs against opposing pitching. Should make for a great matchup today.
Yeah, both these teams similar. They're not going to give up much defensively. They play really good defensive baseball. And on the offensive side, 46 runs combined between these two teams this weekend. They can beat you with small ball. They can beat you with gap power and hit the ball out of the ballpark. Will Gasparino, 9 home runs on the season, 3 in this tournament. What's for him to have a big game today?
Now we take a look at the UCLA batting lineup presented by Amegy Bank. Same order 1 through 9 that John Savage has run out there each of the first 2 days. And you heard Greg reference Will Gasparino, the nation's home run leader, again batting 8th in the lineup today for the Bruins. And so far they have put up 23 runs in their 2 wins here in Arlington, all against SEC pitching. Speaking of which, they're up against more SEC pitching today. Obviously taking on Mississippi State, and on the mound today is Duke Stone. Charlie Foster had been the Sunday starter for the Bulldogs each of the first 2 weekends of the year, but now the honors to get through this lineup fall to Duke Stone today for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Duke Stone, you see the numbers. 16 strikeouts in 10 innings, only 5 appearances last year for Duke Stone, now making his 4th already this season for the Bulldogs. Has his hands full against a really good hitting, as we talked about, UCLA Bruin lineup.
And here's the defense today for Mississippi State. Bryce Chance, Aiden Teal, Jacob Parker in the outfield for Mississippi State. Around the horn defensively, Ace Reese, one of the top third basemen in the country. Ryder Woodson at short. On the right side of the infield, Garrick Fry and Reach Stallman at second and first respectively. And the catcher, Andrew Raymond today for Mississippi State. The Bulldogs come into the day 11-0, one of 4 unbeatens left entering the day, along with Texas, USC, and New Mexico. And again in the lineup for the Bruins, Will Gasparino will bat 8 today for UCLA, and he has gone deep 3 times this weekend.
That Friday night, you go opposite field here at Globe Life, 410 across the outfield fence. Strong man really gets, when he gets extension. And that one right there, another one almost in the second deck in left center. He's got big boy power, 6'6", and then Saturday against the Aggies right there, that was the one that put him in ahead at least by 10. That one did go in the second deck, up over the bullpens out there in left center. Just a man with raw power when he gets extension.
Into the box, Dean West to take on Duke Stone to start today for UCLA. And the first pitch is in there for a strike from Stone. His real name is Dukes, by the way, with an S, but they dropped it. He's going by Duke Stone. Had a really good summer in the Cape. In fact, he's been listed as the top 2027 pitching prospect out of the Cape. His account evens here to a ball and a strike. Bruins a win over Tennessee on Friday, 12-5. A run rule victory over Texas A&M last night, handing the Aggies their first loss of the year. And West puts down the bunt, reached from third, throw to first, and a great stretch made by Stallman for the game's first out.
And you kind of have to expect that at times from West, and you could see Ace Reese played slightly in, read the hands good. As soon as the bat dropped, he was right in on top of it and had to get rid of it in a hurry to get the speedy West. And as you mentioned, the big stretch down there at first by Stallman.
Both teams have excellent infield defense coming into this weekend. And now to the plate, Chilowski for the Bruins, last year's National Player of the Year. A swing at a ground ball to the left side. Reese challenged again. And the throw a bit high, but again Stallman makes the play, and there's 2 down.
Another good play right there. 2 tough plays. You got to read the ball on the second one. You read the bat on the first one. Ace Reese able to get to this. And as you said again, the throw high, toe just stays on the base in front of Chilowski getting to first.
So 2 quick outs for Duke Stone. Bases empty for Mulavai Lavu. Takes a strike on a fastball at 88. So far, Bulldogs pitching, the starters have gone 2-0 this weekend in Arlington. As now Reese will head into the shift and play shallow right for Mississippi State. That ball in the air to left field. Bryce Chance is there. And Stone gets through the Bruins in order in the first. We head to the bottom of the inning. Mississippi State batting for the first time. A team playing for a perfect weekend here in Arlington.
The Whataburger Monterey Melt is back? You've got some nerve showing up here again, looking all delicious with your fresh all-beef patties, melty cheeses, grilled peppers and onions, and jalapeno ranch. When I want you, you're nowhere to be found. And now you're back? Aw, get in here. We just missed you, that's all. The Whataburger Monterey Melt is back and harder to resist than ever. Download the app. What a burger!
Bowman Engineering and Consulting and their dedicated Amegy business banker worked together to put the us in business banking, which included the occasional lunch meeting. Now it's your turn with your own dedicated Amegy business banker with banking experience in your industry, because you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank, and together we'll help put your business on solid financial footing. With comprehensive financing options, earned interest on your accounts, and yes, planning sessions whenever you need them. Here, we collaborate. Here, you grow.
At Globe Life, we have policies for almost everybody.
Welders?
Yes.
Farmers?
Yes.
Rodeo clowns?
No, we don't cover rodeo clowns.
Construction workers?
Yes.
Electricians?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Not rodeo clowns.
Factory workers?
Yes.
Chefs?
Yes.
Birthday clowns?
Yes.
Ah, come on!
Globe Life Insurance. Affordable coverage for almost everyone.
And the Bulldogs lineup presented by Amegy Bank for head coach Brian O'Connor. And so far, this lineup has produced 23 runs through 2 games this weekend, hitting 4 homers. Aiden Teal, the top of the lineup, has gone deep twice for the Bulldogs. There's been a very patient approach to the plate, too. Mississippi State has drawn 17 walks in 2 games. And the pitcher they're facing today, Landon Stump. His 3rd straight year as a Sunday starter for John Savage.
It's his 5 2/3 innings this season for Stump. Has issued quite a few walks, just for 5 1/3 inning. Something he has to watch this afternoon, especially with that good hitting Mississippi State lineup. He talked about the walks yesterday and ended up scoring 15 runs.
That ball drilled down the middle, and Aiden Teal stays hot. A leadoff base hit for Mississippi State here in the first.
What you're looking for Mississippi State, that ball almost on the ground. You can see Dominic Caddy's glove go down towards the dirt to get the baseball. Good job by Aiden Teal going down and getting out.
Runner on, and nobody out for Ace Reese. He had a home run of his own yesterday in the win against Virginia Tech. And again, the book on Stump. Good fastball. Can top out around 94 to 95. Also has a breaking ball and a changeup, but Greg mentioned it, some command issues this season. Swing and a miss here, 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's one thing you can't do to the Mississippi State team with that lineup. You can't give them free passes, make them earn their way on.
Bulldogs drew 10 walks against the Hokies. Also got hit by a pitch 4 times. So a lot of free tickets to first base for the Bulldogs. Took advantage of the tune of 15 runs, and they've gotten really offensive late in games this weekend. Of the 23 runs they have scored, 14 have come in the 6th inning or later. It's our second game of the day. Earlier this morning, Tennessee 3-1 winners over Virginia Tech. The Vols finished their trip to Texas 2-1. The Hokies winless 0-3. Runner goes, swung on in the air to center. Gasparino was back at the warning track, makes a catch, and a long run for Teal all the way back to first base. And that's the first out of the inning.
Ace Reese thought he got that one. He was pointing to the dugout. Ball all the way back to the wall. Gasparino able to get to it.
And now the Bruins defensively. Just saw Gasparino in center make that catch. Around him in the outfield, Dean West and Peyton Brennan. Infield defense, excellent for the Bruins. Martin Chilowski left side for UCLA. Aguayo and Lavu on the right side of the infield. And Cashel Duggar once again behind the plate. They started every game at catcher for UCLA this year. First pitch. Fastball to Mrs. Hine and Noah Sullivan. 1 ball to no strikes. First team All-American a year ago. Noah Sullivan hitting 3rd of the order for the Bulldogs. He and Reese made for quite the 1-2 combo a year ago. Expected to do so again this year. Both earning first team All-American honors. A combined 36 homers for those two last season, driving in 112. And Stump is falling behind 2-0.
I need to correct myself on one. I called it Dominic Cadiz behind home plate. It is Cashel Duggar. Had it written wrong on my scorecard. My fault, UCLA fans.
Cadiz back in the DH spot today for the Bruins. 2-0. Outer half of the plate, 2 balls and a strike. These Bulldogs looking for their first 12-0 start since 2015. Won their first 13 games of that season. Runner takes off. Here's a throw from Duggar. It is in time. The tag applied by Aguayo. Teal erased from the base pass for the 2nd out.
We've seen it all weekend from behind the plate. These catchers in this tournament have really good arms. That's a quick release. I mean, not even close down at second base.
After the leadoff base hit from Teal, he's back in the dugout now. Got him looking on the outside corner, strike 3. Stump punches out Sullivan and faces a minimum in the 1st. We head to the 2nd for the Amegy College Baseball Series. Bulldogs, Bruins, no score here in Arlington.
The appetite for destruction returns. Guns N' Roses World Tour 2026. One night. Globe Life Field, September 9th. Tickets are on sale now at livenation.com.
We've seen touchdowns and we've seen home runs, but Arlington has never seen speed like this. A stampede of drivers who fear nothing and no one, crowds that match the volume of 700 horsepower. A spectacle built between two of the most iconic stadiums on Earth.
How cool.
This ain't our first rodeo, but it might be our fastest.
At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here. We provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions, home to possibility, and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
And welcome back to Globe Life Field. No score heading into the top of the second between UCLA and Mississippi State. Brant Freeman, Greg Swindell, now joined by Bruins head coach John Savage. And coach, your team out to a 2-0 start this weekend. And one of the biggest stories has been Will Gasparino. 3 home runs this weekend, leads the nation now with 9 on the year. Just how big has his impact been for you coming over from Texas?
I mean, the impact's been gigantic. You know, he's striking out a little less, he's walking a little more, and he's laying off the breaking ball a little more, and he's hitting mistakes. So, you know, he's doing a really good job. Brian's done a really good job with him, and he seems to be in a really good place mentally.
Coach landing the stump. Numbers aren't indicative to what that 12-pitch first inning looked like. He's got good stuff.
Yeah, he does. I mean, you know, he had a really good sophomore year. He really helped us get to Omaha last year, and he's off to a rough start, you know, but we're certainly staying with him, and we know he's good, and he just didn't throw very well against UC San Diego or TCU, and, you know, this is another really good opportunity for him to get back on his feet.
Coach, going down memory lane with you here for a moment. You played Mississippi State in the World Series in 2013.
Yeah.
Won a national title, and Adam Plutko, who won Game 1 in the series, here at the ballpark today. What is it like for you to revisit with him?
Oh, it's great. I mean, Adam is one of the unbelievable Bruins. You know, he was a freshman when Cole and Bauer were juniors, right? I mean, he was the Sunday guy, and so you had 3 legitimate major leaguers, and, you know, with Garrett and Trevor was the award winner that pitched on Saturday. So, I mean, you know, both Cy Young Award winners. So it's great having Adam in the stadium. He's had a great pro career. He's got, you know, I think 3 years of Major League service. He's pitched over in Japan, and he's really close to my heart because he's such a great Bruin, and he helped set up a workout hunt for us on Thursday. He's living in Texas, and we love Adam. We love the whole Plutko family.
Coach, great stuff. Thanks so much, and good luck the rest of the game.
Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
Well, think about that rotation for a second, okay? Garrett Cole, Adam Plutko, and Trevor Bauer.
And you got your Saturday guy, the one winning the Golden Spikes. I mean, and both of them have won Cy Youngs, and Plutko, I mean, it's just, yeah, you're supposed to win a lot of games with that kind of rotation, and they did.
Leadoff man Roman Martin here for UCLA. Count even 2-2, facing Duke Stone, his second inning of work for the Bulldogs. We're going to have had excellent starting pitching so far this weekend. On Friday for Mississippi State, it was Ryan McPherson, who beat Arizona State. 7 innings, only gave up a single run, struck out 5. Improving his season record to 2-0. That ball hit up the middle and through for a base hit for Martin. A leadoff single and the first hit of the game for the Bruins. That'll bring up Peyton Brennan for the Bruins. And on Friday, he went deep in the win over Tennessee.
Yeah, right here. Friday gets the ball he can handle going opposite field. Did Brennan. I mean, that ball, you can only imagine hitting one to the pool side, but that's opposite field, second deck here at Globe Life. A lot of power from Brennan.
One of 5 homers for UCLA in the win over the Vols on Friday. Up at the plate now for the Bruins. A man on and nobody out. And swings and fouls it away for strike 1. The winning pitcher for the Bulldogs yesterday, Tomas Valencius. And of course his brother Vitas Valencius, and that's right, brothers pronounce their last name differently. So neither brother pronounces it the way that it's supposed to. The parents, native Lithuania, the way that they pronounce it is that ball is hit foul, is Valencius. but neither choosing to go that route. They're going their own route.
It'll be a little easier to pronounce the way they're saying it. I have known some people that have German names and things like that that just say it kind of the American way because it's a lot easier to say.
They both also prefer their nicknames. Vitas goes by Vito and Tomas goes by Tico.
There you go.
That's time with a fastball to 93. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Brennan. Another fun pitching story for Mississippi State. Saw him yesterday in the win against Virginia Tech. Jack Bauer for the Bulldogs does in fact wear the number 24. That ball hit to center field, and Teal will make the catch. First out of the inning will send Martin back to first base for UCLA.
Hit that ball a little better than I think Teal thought at first. Kind of started drifting on it, and then he's told a couple of quick steps to get back to it.
And it's not a coincidence for Bauer. His parents named him Jack over the character from the TV show, Kiefer Sutherland's character. And that's also why he chose the number 24.
Interesting fact.
The jersey number you wore, Greg, in the big leagues was?
Mostly 21.
Mostly 21. Why'd you pick 21?
That's the number they gave me at Texas, and I just continued to wear it. Tried to wear it. A couple times I got traded to Cincinnati. Paul O'Neill had 1 more day of service than me, so he had seniority. I got to Houston, I got it. And Minnesota offered a guy a pair of cowboy boots. He wouldn't give it up, so I had to change there. And then in Arizona, coach had it, and I didn't take it, so I got 22 out there.
That throws sails into the Bulldogs dugout. And that will afford Martin 90 more feet to second base. That is the 7th error for the Bulldogs this year, 3rd this weekend. And now Martin in scoring position for Aiden Aguayo. And Stone's pitch fouled away. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Just the 4th error of the season for Mississippi State. Really play their positions well, but that just a bad throw.
Able to check his swing. And the count goes to 2-1. Mentioned at the top of the broadcast, Greg Swindell, my partner, a World Series champion. Crazy to think it's been 25 years now since the D-backs won that title against the Yankees in the 0-1 World Series. Many believe one of the best fall classics ever. And of course, it came at a very important time of the country off the heels of 9/11, and you were on that Diamondbacks team that year.
Yeah, pretty wild. Winning the first 2 games in Arizona and then going to New York after things had happened.
Oh, and now Martin takes off for third. Here's a throw, and he is out at third base, hung on by Reese.
Sometimes pitchers get into a rhythm of maybe taking a look at second or just having a set for 1 second, 2 second. That time, Roman Martin thought he had him timed and it just took off. And once you're in no man's land, you keep going.
Martin wants his dugout to challenges as Coach John Savage and the crew will take a look.
Third baseman on third baseman right there. That was a nice collision. Ace Reese able to hold on to the baseball. Alertly also Duke Stone stepping off, not balking the runner to third.
So our first review of the game, based on the angles that you've seen so far, Greg, what are you thinking here?
I think he tagged him right by the U on his jersey right before the foot hits the base. This is from behind the runner. Right there, he tagged him right before the foot gets, in my opinion, the call stands.
They are showing replays up with a Jumbotron here at Globe Life, and they freezed it where it looks like Reese does get the glove on Martin before the foot reaches the bag. Remember, calling the field by third base umpire Ramon Armendariz was that he was out. Another Big 12 crew this weekend are plate umpire Josh Shepis, Greg Stanzak at first, Casey Moser at second. Armendariz again the call at third. And here it is again. And you hear the applause in the background, and they confirm it. He is out at third base. So how about Stone sailed a throw to first base early in the inning, but then an on-target throw to Reese at third.
Yeah, and I'm impressed more. I mean, I guess because he's kind of looking that direction. He can see the runner taking off and was able to step off and make the throw, and Reese was able to get to third base.
Base is empty for Aguayo. Off the plate, 3-1. Swung on in the air to right. There's Jacob Parker. And Stone faces the minimum in the seconds. We head to the bottom of the inning. Unbeaten Mississippi State and top-ranked UCLA facing off today in Arlington. Back after this.
Every shot starts with belief. Something extraordinary can happen. Shriners Children's provides hope, healing, and the chance to dream big. They never allow the ability to pay to compromise the care children receive. Shriners Children's empowers the extraordinary, and you can too. Join me in supporting this life-changing cause and help provide the most amazing care anywhere.
The biggest weekend in rodeo is coming to Arlington, Texas. The American Rodeo Championship Weekend returns May 22nd and 23rd at Globe Life Field, with special live performances from two-time Grammy-nominated Midland on Friday and country superstar Chris Young on Saturday. This is rodeo at its finest, and the only place to experience it is Globe Life Field. Don't wait. Tickets are on sale now at AmericanRodeo.com.
Winter, the only season you can't see a go-ahead home run. Can't witness a filthy strikeout.
Holy moly!
Can't even experience a walk-off.
That ball is history!
And you're reminded there really are only two seasons, winter and baseball.
How about that?
So how do you win your winter? You get ready for baseball. Single game tickets now on sale, all for Texas.
Take a look at the teams of the SEC ranked in the top 25. And these Bulldogs come in at number 4 behind two other SEC teams, reigning national champion LSU and Texas. Along with the Bulldogs, one of 4 unbeatens left in the country. Only 4 SEC teams not ranked currently in the top 25.
Yeah, I mean, not an amazing stat, but it is. I mean, there's a lot of good baseball, a lot of great teams. Ole Miss, I believe, dropped 2 out of 3 this weekend in Houston, so they might not be 12 anymore after this week.
Leadoff man for the Bulldogs here, Reed Stallman, facing Landon Stump. Swing and a miss. I'm 2-1. We were talking about that 0-1 World Series. Greg and the D-backs team that won that title that year. That's a base hit to left for Stallman to start the second inning. Second hit against Landon Stump, but again the leadoff man on for the Bulldogs. But getting back to that team is having its reunion this year.
Yep. I'm not allowed to say it, but it's in September, around when the Yankees are in town. So if people are listening, you'll know. I don't know if it's made generally public yet, but now it is. But at the stadium in September when the Yankees are there, it's been done before, but nothing where the fans can enjoy it. And then we'll have another one. Jerry Colangelo was the owner at the time, and he's not anymore, so he always has an extra party around the time of winning the World Series in November. So back to Arizona a couple times to pop some champagne maybe again. I don't know.
Here's Garrick Fry, had a pinch hit home run in the opener on Friday against Arizona State. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball from Stump, 1-1. Of course, Game 7, the walk-off win. Luis Gonzalez, the hit against Mariano Rivera. The D-backs chose to bring Randy Johnson into the game in relief. And he goes into the pen to warm up right when you were getting ready to go in the game.
Well, I'd already warmed up a couple times. Kurt was throwing a really good game. And, yeah, it was getting late in the game. And all of a sudden I hear the crowd go crazy. And I look up and I could see the big man walking down to the bullpen. And you have one of those moments that you just know that you're not going to pitch in this game with Randy Johnson walking down to the bullpen. I mean, it was a relief, but also, man, I wanted to be in there for this Game 7.
Two on the ground on the left side. Chilowski, Aguayo, and that ball heads towards the Bulldogs dugout. Aguayo rushed that throw and airmails it. The force play made it second base, though, for the first out.
It was an easy ground ball to Chilowski. And once he flipped it to Aguayo, like he rushed the throw and threw off his back leg, threw off balance to first base. You'll see here, he'll get the flip in plenty of time and just throws it as he's leaning back and airmails it. Fortunately, it stayed in play and kept the runner at first.
Scored as a fielder's choice, and out of the plate, Andrew Raymond, the Bulldogs catcher. Swing and a miss, 1-1 strike. Raymond, a sophomore from Middletown, Maryland. First-year transfer to the Bulldogs program from George Mason. One of 26 newcomers this year for head coach Brian O'Connor. 18 of them via the transfer portal. Ball in the dirt. Fry to second base. Gunned down by Duggar.
Once again, an excellent read, in my opinion, by Stallman at first base. Ball in the dirt, you want to read it, but it didn't bounce far. Didn't bounce far away from Duggar. He got on it quickly, and again, you see the throw to second base right on target.
So a couple of base running outs to the game for Mississippi State. Bases empty, 2 down for Raymond. Fastball to misses. Runs the count to 3-1. Of those 18 portal transfers, 5 of them from Virginia. Coach O'Connor's previous stop for more than 2 decades. Full count to Raymond, and Ryder Woodson awaits on deck for Mississippi State. That ball up the middle. Seeing nice single for Stump. Is a 3rd hit of the game for the Bulldogs. And for Mississippi State, their 8th 2-out hit of the weekend.
That's a chunk and duck right there. Line drive right over your head. You hate to see that. Had plenty of, not plenty, but the only last thing you see is the baseball coming off the bat right at you. You see Stump have to duck out of the way of it.
Makes that play at second loom even larger right now. As Ryder Woodson comes up, also first-year transfer out of NC State. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball, 0-1. A 3-hit day for Woodson yesterday against the Hokies and scored twice. Bruins have the pull side shift on against them. They've moved their defense around all weekend long. And Stumps 1-1. That's off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Very offensive Bulldogs team through the first 2 weeks of the season, coming into the weekend. 10th nationally in batting average, 1st in doubles, and 14th in slugging. Fouled away, it's 2-2. And again, offensive this weekend. 8 runs against the Sun Devils Friday, 15 against Virginia Tech yesterday. A couple of times the Bulldogs thought they had the Hokies run ruled, but Virginia Tech didn't show any quit.
Couldn't put them away. A lot of runs, 46 between the two teams. And today, so far, just 4 hits in the game and not a run across.
Got him looking, strike 3. And for the second time in 2 innings, Landon Stump ends inning with a punch-outs. Bulldogs, Bruins, offensive weekends, but scoreless through 2. We head to the 3rd. You're watching the Amegy Bank College Baseball Series on FloCollege.
There's a big deal going on at Whataburger, like the new Big Ranch Wrap, a crispy chicken strip, buttermilk ranch, cheese, and fresh veggies in a warm tortilla. Or go bigger with 5 premium Whata chicken bites. Or go bigger than big with our Bacon Cheese Whataburger Jr. with fresh 100% beef and melty cheese. Make it even bigger with fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a big deal. The Whata deal, now at Whataburger. Download the app.
Naylor Industries and their dedicated Amegy business banker work together to put the us in business banking, focusing on their business needs with lightning speed. Now it's your turn with your own dedicated Amegy business banker with banking experience in your industry. Because you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank, and together we'll help put your business on solid financial footing with comprehensive financing options, earned interest on your accounts, and yes, a banking partner who is just as invested in your growth as you are. Here we collaborate. Here you grow.
Forrest Frank, the Jesus Generation Tour. Live in a 360 in the round experience. With special guests Tori Kelly, Corey Asbury, plus the Figs. On sale now at forrestfrank.com. Don't miss the Jesus Generation Tour with Forrest Frank.
Jesus is coming back.
Produced by TPR.
And welcome back to Globe Life. UCLA taking on Mississippi State. The season so far for the Bruins, #1 ranked team of the country, swept #7 TCU last week in Los Angeles. Did drop the midweek game before making their trip to Texas. Win over Tennessee on Friday and a run rule victory over the Aggies last night, handing Texas A&M its first loss of the year and trying to repeat that feat today against Mississippi State.
They've had a good season. You would think 7-2 or 8-2 now still being the #1 team in the nation. Well, they proved coming in this weekend that they are the #1 team in the nation, scoring a lot of runs, pitching well, playing good defense, and now you can prove yourself again this weekend by facing the #4 team ranked nationally.
Cashel Duggar leading off the Bruins' 3rd. And for Duke Stone, 3rd inning of work now for Mississippi State. He's faced the minimum and has only allowed a 1 base runner. And awaiting on deck is Will Gasparino, the nation's home run leader.
I got a tweet last night with the 2 home runs from Gasparino, giving him 9. Colin Ritchie from Oklahoma State hit 3 yesterday to tie. So they're both tied with 9 home runs.
And coming into the weekend, Gasparino was tied with his teammate Rock Chilowski for the Nation lead. Chilowski has not gone deep though this weekend in Arlington, at least not yet. These two programs meeting for the first time in 10 years. Last played each other in 2016. And this is a rematch of the 2013 College World Series Finals. UCLA swept that series 2-0 for the only national championship in program history. Fouled away. 3-2. Again, Adam Plutko, the winning pitcher of Game 1 of that series, the most outstanding player in Omaha that year. In attendance today to root on his alma mater. Oh, and that hits Duggar. Does not look pleased on his way to first base.
That the not so funny bone?
Well, he's certainly not laughing.
No.
Yeah.
No one ever does. I don't know why it's called
the funny bone, yeah.
Well, now they're laughing. There we go.
Well, here's Will Gasparino. First-year transfer from the University of Texas, but going back home for California native. High expectations when he first stepped on campus, the 40 acres in Austin. 2 productive seasons at Texas. Out to a great start at UCLA. The home run numbers were there, maybe not at this rate at Texas, but he still hit for power. Not as much for average, but you see his batting average right now, he's doing that too.
He's doing it all so far this year. Yeah, the power numbers are there. I mean, he can hit for power, and I've noticed this weekend that he's standing a little taller. His stance is a little taller, hands brought in a little bit, able to get more extension, make more contact with the baseball. And defensively, one of the best in the nation. He can cover some ground, and there's no fence too tall for that man, 6'6".
So again, 9 homers on the year, and he said after last night that was, of all the home runs, that one felt the best. And you knew it right off the bat.
As I said, I walked like 3 laps around here yesterday when I got here in the 7th inning, and I walked out there to left field to see where some of these home runs are going. That's a long way out there. You got to hit it pretty good to get in the second deck out there and left, especially over the bullpen.
He also said after the game last night, it felt good to hit one against Texas A&M because, quote, I still don't like those guys.
Well, after last night, I don't think they like him either.
Yeah. I think the feeling is mutual.
Right.
Fouls it back. Count remains 2-2 to Gasparino.
As you heard Coach Savage saying, he's not chasing as many off the plate. Did that quite a bit at Texas. Walking more, did not do that much at Texas. So his game is maturing as a baseball player.
With 9 homers in 10 games, Gasparino is on pace for 50 in the regular season. And the Division I record in a single year, 48. Pete Incaviglia for Oklahoma State in 1985. But the record does extend beyond the regular season. Any postseason home runs, conference tournament, regional supers, Omaha, they count too.
I could tell you stories about Incaviglia. he came to Austin. He didn't hit a homer in Austin that weekend. He did hit 6 doubles.
2-2 pitch, blasted to left, and Will Gasparino does it once more. Home run number 10.
That ball is hard to get underneath when it's up in the zone. That ball was high, and he tomahawked and turned on it. Ball had backspin.
He is out of his mind right now.
Again, 4th home run of the weekend. About letter high, but in, and able just to buggy whip that thing out of here. He knew it. Makes a nice jog down to first base. Ball disappears into the shadows. I mean, if there's anyone else hotter, let me know.
Sure. So Gasparino has homered in back-to-back at-bats. Of course, he homered against the Aggies in the 6th inning last night. And now Dominic Cadiz with UCLA on top 2-0.
Two home runs, 5 RBIs in his last 2 at-bats.
So for the Bruins as a team, up to 7 home runs, 4 belong to Gasparino. (2-0) to Cadiz, the DH for UCLA, slicing foul to the right.
As a team, they've hit 24, and he has 10. I mean, we're just now in early March.
You'd be hard pressed to find a lot of teams this stage of the year that have 10 home runs.
Exactly.
Let alone an individual. That ball drilled up the middle and a base hit for Cadiz. The first 3 have reached for the Bruins in the 3rd, and now we go to the top of the order.
A hit batter. Line drive home run by Gasparino, and then a line drive bullet up the middle by Cadiz. Making really good contact. 109 off the bat on that single. Loud contact.
Now Stone facing the order for a second time through. Pitch count is up to 38. A lot of arms still available for Mississippi State. Charlie Foster, the normal Sunday starter, could come in and eat some innings if need be. Do see some warm bodies in the bullpen right now, but nobody actively throwing as Stone faces West. And ahead in the count, 1-0. If you remember the first inning, West and Chilowski both hit ground balls to Ace Reese, who was up to the task. They got a piece of him. They clips West. Andrew Raymond, the catcher, disagrees. West will take his base, and there's 2 on for Chilowski.
Now Chilowski's been on his standard a little quiet this weekend. Hasn't really hit for power. Played some really good defense. We've seen that. Let's take a look at the hit by pitch right here. Brought his hand in. Ball did carry him a little bit down. As he's bringing his elbow in, that's when it hits. Almost as it looked like he was putting his elbow out there to get hit, but he was bringing it in not to get hit. Can Gasparino keep this pace up? We talk about he's on a pace to break Pete Incaviglia's record right now. Well, if he played in this ballpark, he would hit 60 this year. He's hit 4. I know he's hit at least 1 or 2 in tournaments past. Maddox
Webb is in the pen right now for the Bulldogs, and he's the one loosening up and starting to toss for Mississippi State. Meeting on the mound to buy him some time here as Stone gets ready to face Chilowski for a second time. I don't know if it's because I've worked with you and Ty, but the '85 college baseball season just keeps coming up. Between Incaviglia's record-setting year and Rafael Palmeiro in the booth yesterday.
A lot of history.
Robin Ventura had a great year in '85. Will Clark
got his head knocked in here, Robin Ventura.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
Well, there's some good teams back in the day. Good battles.
0-1 to Chilowski. You brought up a good point, Greg. UCLA has put up 23 runs. They're 2-0 this weekend, and Chilowski hasn't gone off. Fly ball to center. Aiden Teal. First out here in the inning. Both runners going off their bases, and they're going to get Cadiz at second.
Throwback in. I'm not sure if he was blocking the base, which would be interference on the call, and I think that's what John Savage is going to come out to talk about. Was he in the base path? Looks like he might have been out, but he did make contact before he had the baseball.
So John Savage talking to the second base umpire, Casey Moser, about that play. Certainly contact made between Cadiz and Woodson. Call stands. Cadiz is out. Take a look at this again.
I don't think he was in the base path totally blocking the base, but there was contact before he had the baseball. But obviously the conversation with Casey Moser, explanation was given and out was called.
Both teams base running outs in the game. And so now with that 2 outs, that brings up Levi LaVue now for UCLA. Everybody talks up Chilowski and certainly Gasparino the way he's hitting this year, but don't forget about LaVue, one of the top hitting first basemen in the country. West at first and 2 outs. And LaVue takes a strike.
See if that can change Duke's tone. He was in trouble this inning. Gave up the 2 runs, had runners on first and second.
LaVue drills one foul.
Reigning National Player of the Year up. You get him to double up.
A couple of nights ago against Tennessee, LaVue with a 2-run shot of his own.
Another one. Just a line drive over that right field wall.
20th home run of LaVue's career. Hit 12 a year ago, driving an 85 for the Bruins. And the 0-2 was swing and a miss and struck him out. First strikeout for Stone. But the damage done by the Bruins by guess who? Will Gasparino. A walking human torch right now for the Bruins. 4th home run of the weekend. Number 10 on the year. And with his 2-run blast, the Bruins lead the Bulldogs 2-0 here in Arlington.
Woodcraft and their dedicated Amegy business banker work together to put the us in business banking, creating a long-lasting relationship with open and quick communication. Now it's your turn with your own dedicated Amegy business banker with banking experience in your industry. Because you're more than a customer. We're more than a bank, and together we'll work to help put your business on solid financial footing with comprehensive financing options, earned interest on your accounts, and yes, the support you need to reach your business goals faster. Here we collaborate. Here you grow.
Every at-bat.
That one is gone!
Every pitch.
Got him swinging!
Every angle.
He will score, and the Rangers are in front!
From pregame to postgame. From the truck to the booth.
I hope you're fired up at home, sitting on the couch, watching your favorite baseball team.
It all starts here. Rangers Sports Network, the official home of Rangers Baseball.
The Rangers Foundation is really proud to support our community where they need us and when they need us. Crowds are bigger each year, and we're able to bring our donors in, and with the silent and live auction, we've raised almost $9 million to give back to our community.
Every year I come and support our organization. That's what we do best, helping the community.
And welcome back to Globe Life. Brant Freeman alongside Greg Swindell. And joining us now from the dugout is Mississippi State head coach Brian O'Connor. Coach, looking at the first two games for you this weekend, impressive win over Arizona State Friday. You beat Virginia Tech yesterday. What have you taken away from the first two games?
Well, I think we played pretty good fundamental baseball. I've liked our offensive approach in the first two ball games, and we've come here to Arlington ready to play, and obviously great opponent today in UCLA, and we're going to need to continue to play great baseball.
That's where I was going to go, Coach. You got 1 against 4. This has a super regional, even a national championship feel to it with these two teams.
Yeah, it does. Certainly, we played good baseball this year. So have UCLA. They're a great opponent, and this is why you come to a tournament like this, is to play great people, and today's certainly one of them.
Coach, you have so much support in Starkville. The fans have poured in here to Arlington. How great has the support been for the fan base in Starkville since your arrival?
Well, it's an amazing baseball community, and the former players and everybody in Starkville has so much passion for the M over S, and it's just one of those special places in this country. I happen to believe it's the best. When you have over 13,000 on opening night, and it just continues to grow and build, and there's a great legacy obviously wearing this uniform, and my staff and I just want to do our part to continue this legacy that Coach Polk built in this uniform.
Well, Stark Vegas is here in full force this weekend. Coach, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck the rest of the game.
Thank you.
All right, that again, Bulldogs head coach Brian O'Connor, his team down 2-0 here in the bottom of the third, and Bryce Chance hitting now after Parker flew out 2 lead off the inning. Nobody on and 1 out.
Yeah, he talked about the uniform. I'm digging it. I think we saw those back in the day. That same style. Arizona State had the same style.
And that ball knocked down by Stump. Over to LeVou, second out of the inning. And Stump has retired 3 in a row. That'll take us back to the top of the Bulldogs order to Aiden Teal.
You're getting up there when they're starting to wear the uniforms that you wore 40 years ago as throwbacks, right?
I seem to recall when Rafael Palmeiro was in the booth yesterday, he looked like he was just about ready to go back out there and play. He was almost in full Mississippi State regalia.
Oh, I'm sure he could roll out there right now and get 3 knocks, no doubt.
And you did pitch against him a couple of times in the big leagues, but not in that '85 World Series.
Did not. No, I pitched the game earlier, and they were beating us pretty bad in '85. And somehow we came back, knocked their pitcher out of the game, and the bullpen came in, and we were able to come back and beat them and knock them out of the championship. We went to the championship series, ended up losing to Miami twice in that year.
Foul back, count 1-2 to Aiden Teal. Singled off of Stump back in the first inning, and was later caught stealing at seconds by Cashel Duggar. He was throwing out a couple of base runners in the game for UCLA. Swing and a miss. And yet again, Stump ends the inning with a strikeout. The Bulldogs go down in orders. We go to the fourth, 2-0 Bruins.
Possible Missions and their dedicated Amegy business banker work together to put the us in business banking by sharing the same values both in the office and out in the community. Now it's your turn with your own dedicated Amegy business banker with banking experience in your industry. Because you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank, and together we'll help put your business on solid financial footing with comprehensive financing options, earned interest on your accounts, and yes, by being a true community partner. Here we collaborate. Here you grow.
There's a big deal going on at Whataburger, like the new Big Ranch Wrap, a crispy chicken strip, buttermilk ranch, cheese, and fresh veggies in a warm tortilla. Or go bigger with 5 premium Whata chicken bites. Or go bigger than big with our Bacon Cheese Whataburger Jr. with fresh 100% beef and melty cheese. Make it even bigger with fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a big deal. The Whata Deal, now at Whataburger. Download the app.
Every shot starts with belief. Something extraordinary can happen. Shriners Children's provides hope, healing, and the chance to dream big. They never allow the ability to pay to compromise the care children receive. Shriners Children's empowers the extraordinary, and you can too. Join me in supporting this life-changing cause and help provide the most amazing care anywhere.
And we're back at Globe Life Field, 2-0 UCLA on top of Mississippi State. Brant Freeman alongside Greg Swindell, and joining us now in the booth, Buck Showalter, a former Bulldog and, of course, a longtime manager of the big leagues for more than 20 years. And, Buck, thanks so much for joining us. What does it mean for you to be watching your alma mater play here in Arlington?
Well, it's been fun. My grandsons came out. It meant a lot to them. You know, I signed 2 contracts after my junior year, one with with the Yankees and one with my parents, that I go back and finish up my degree. Greg, did you get your degree from Texas?
Well, you have to ask me on air.
You got a degree somewhere else, at the School of Hard Knocks, right?
Right.
Greg pitched for me. Man, friends are people know all about you and still like you, right?
You are a main reason that my career kept going. I mean, I think you had a lot to do with me getting to Arizona. We had moved out there, but it was always a pleasure seeing you bringing me in a ball game.
Oh, yeah. Well, you was a pleasure bringing in. Greg was one of those guys that got it. He wasn't scared. That's one thing I liked about him. I said, Greg ain't scared. Now, maybe he should have been a few times.
Why?
He said, let's find out. It's beautiful. How about you guys? You liking this?
Oh, this has been great, Buck. And you talk about Greg not being scared. We were talking to him about Game 7 of the 01 World Series. He's ready to get into the game in that situation. But some guy named Randy wanted to come in.
I watch all these guys dry humping pitchers down in the bullpen. When I got you up, you came in the game. Yeah. That's where these guys in the bullpen. Greg would say to me, I'd say, hey, Greg, this guy, you won't stay down away. Don't go after him. And Greg would strike him out on 3 pitches and look at me and go, hey, I can't help myself.
I didn't change. Why change?
Exactly. It was beautiful. To have that mentality on your club was one of the things that, oh, geez, please.
Let's see what happens.
Well, the man's got to know his limitations. I'm trying to get it airborne and down the hill.
Look at that. Curveball?
Little cutter. Natural cutter. Yeah. This is got some interesting backline stories here with these 2 clubs. Now, they're both 2-0 in the tournament coming in, right?
Yep. They are.
One will go home with a trophy.
I don't know. I was kidding the coach before the game. I said, you really want to go 3-0 here this early in the season, get that bullseye on your back? Yes, I do.
Yes.
We got one team that hasn't lost a game yet, another one, number 1 ranked team of the country that could have the number 1 overall pick too, and the Bruins shortstop Rock Chilowski. This is a great matchup.
Yeah.
The ball up the middle and a base hit for Roman Martin, his 2nd hit of the day for the Bruins. Buck, again, more than 20 years for you managing in the big leagues. That included 4 seasons here at Arlington. What was your experience like managing the Texas Rangers?
Well, I promised my kids when we came here that we would leave them alone until they went to high school and college. My daughter went to SMU here and to law school here. She's here today. My son went to TCU. So when I think back, and we've been here for 20-plus years because we just had a nice life family-wise, and the airport was good. But the 4 years here, we got better every year, and some of the byproducts there when Washington went to the World Series, we had to take some bullets along the way. We had to trade Alex Rodriguez because we couldn't have that much money invested in one player with our payroll limitations. And little by little, our farm system started spitting some players out, like Mike Young and Mark Teixeira and some of those guys.
It's a long way up here, isn't it?
Yeah. This is a long way.
It's a big building.
Well, I was getting ready to say, the last people they really think about sometimes are TV radio guys, right?
Yeah, the last ones.
With vertigo.
Or how about nosebleed? Now, this is where I used to get seats when I was a kid.
Exactly.
They were cheap enough.
Sneak in and come up here.
Now, Texas is still undefeated, right, Greg?
I'm here, yeah. Living 4 hours away.
Yeah.
Yeah, Longhorns, yes. Buck also undefeated. Just 4 teams left unbeaten in the country.
New Mexico is undefeated.
And USC.
Andy Stankiewicz, another guy played for me, is the head coach at Southern Cal. Do you know that? Stanky's the head coach at Southern Cal.
I did the regional out in Corvallis last year, and they were in it. Got to see him a little bit.
Good man.
Strikeout for Stone as he punches out Brennan for the first out here in the 4th inning.
It's going to be a little challenge. You play, 27 innings in 3 days. You're pitching. Everybody.
Got to depend on starting pitching.
Yeah, everybody's happy. Nobody's transferring after this series, right? I was telling Coach Polk, the legendary coach, that I was his first recruiting class at Mississippi State. I go, Coach, how do you keep these guys happy? The guys, the freshmen, why would you ever recruit a freshman player?
Yeah.
Unless he can play as a freshman.
If they're not going to play, they'll be gone, right?
It's like what's happening in football. You look at the Indiana football coach. I see the meetings they're getting ready to have. I hope they do something. I don't know. Greg, what would they had to pay you at University of Texas back then? They'd have called you partner, wouldn't they?
Yeah, we could have owned it a little bit.
Last year I was talking to the scouting director. He said, we couldn't, because of the limitations on how much money in each round, we couldn't pay a 10th round pick or 11th round pick what the college paid him.
Wow.
So the guy was making more money going to college than he would be an 11th round pick.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot being thrown around these days. Ball had a little English on it, rolling foul. So what else? Got I got 7 grandkids.
I've got 4 grandsons.
Yeah.
I got an infield.
So
3 of them are here today.
They keeping you busy. There we are. Look at there.
That must have been the roof opening or closing.
I think that's spring training. Pop-up priority right there, which is always a pleasure.
I don't know if you remember, we used to mic in the crowd noise. Because, everybody goes on the back field and it's real quiet and everybody says, I got it, you take it, and there's no problem. I said, hold on, guys. I would pipe in crowd noise. And when the ball would go up, we'd start turning the volume up so you couldn't hear your teammate, which is realistic of what goes on in Major League Stadium. You can't hear your teammate say, I got it. So you have to have some other form of communication. Not that I remember.
Yeah, and with that Arizona sky, it was never easy.
Hey, everybody should go to spring training in Tucson sometime.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
For one, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I love Tucson.
Beautiful.
Ground ball to the left side, and the throw to first, and it is dug out by Stallman, who's played great at first base today for the Bulldogs. Aguayo was out, and now 2 down to the inning.
Do you know, Greg, our first spring training with the Diamondbacks was in Yuma. We had all we had was 30 players from the draft. Before you even got there. And the 2 years before the team started playing the big leagues, we took our 30-something minor league players over to Yuma. That's an acquired taste.
Yeah. Back in the day, when we were in Tucson with the Indians, we would have the 2 days in Yuma and then 1 in Palm Springs. You didn't want to make that trip. You wanted the 2 to Palm Springs and 1 in Yuma.
The Padres were out there?
Yeah.
The Angels used to be out there in some place in the middle of all of it. Grand something. Yeah, spring training's a little different now.
Yeah, I mean, the parks are almost big league parks, too.
I tell them sometimes, you guys are making the minor leagues too nice. They don't want to get out of here.
Right.
They playing 6 days a week with an off day.
Can you imagine leaving a program like Mississippi State or UCLA and having to go to Waterloo, Iowa?
Mm-hmm. People wanted to play well so they could move up to the higher level. I remember the first time they had food in the clubhouse. Wow, AAA.
What?
You actually eat here? Now there's a 4-course meal. And God bless him. I don't want to be the old guy on the front porch screaming at the kids, okay?
I will be. Now they got their smoothies.
Oh, spare me. Now it's like a restaurant. They eat 4 times a day. My dad used to make me play on a light stomach. He said, you don't need to be eating all that stuff before you play a game.
Well, you've seen my family. I couldn't afford to eat like 4 meals a day. I didn't like playing on a full stomach.
I don't know how they do it. To this day, if I go play golf, I lighten up. Now, when it's over, I'm like a man going to the electric chair. You better move out of the way. Are we talking too much?
No, Buck, you guys, you just carry the broadcast.
No, we're trying to. I know you got some filler work in here. My grandson's going to be crushed if State gets beat here.
You see Coach Polk?
Yeah, I did. I was up in the Bulldog. Actually, they've got some alumni and some NIL potential guys. We ain't missing a beat here in Starkville now. We got to take every opportunity.
All right.
You know, you look at the other teams in the SEC, and man, it's so competitive now. Financially, it's tough.
That's through to right for a base hit, and Martin around third. He'll score to make it 3-0 Bruins.
So what else has happened? Golfing?
Well, the problem is the whole country's moving to Texas.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about. Gosh.
Not a bad place to live.
Oh, my gosh. And the traffic. And no, I'm enjoying it. I'm working enough with MLB Network to stay out of trouble and stay married. You know, I've been married for 43 years. And every once in a while about spring training, she go, don't you have someplace you need to go?
It's like it's almost mid-February. It's time to move on a little bit.
I don't know. You know, when they first opened this place, the groundskeeper with the Rangers, because we had experience in Arizona with trying to grow grass inside, and I sat down and he said, "What do you think?" I said, "I'm gonna give you what I think. You do what you want to do. You make a mistake if you put grass in here, because people will tell you that you can grow grass inside. You can grow it, but it has no root structure, and it won't. You'll be putting turf in here before it's over,
or spraying it."
Yeah, I remember out in Arizona we had the lamps.
They finally went to turf out there.
And I got to tell you, one of the worst fields grass-wise in the big leagues is Houston, because they're painting it and putting green sand, because you know you can get grass that will grow in the shade, but you can't play baseball on it. You know, the wear and tear of it. And nowadays the turf is so good, it's almost too good. That stuff that we played on years ago, now that wasn't good.
Bouncy.
Oh my gosh.
All kind of stuff.
But you know, I'm glad they put the turf in, because all the events they have here.
That's what I'm saying.
You'd be residing it every 2 days.
Right. They're going to have concerts, bull riding. They're going to have all kind of stuff here.
They got those races coming here in the area. What's that called? They drive around outside.
Grand Prix.
Pardon? Grand Prix?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I had my souped up Santa Fe out there earlier getting after it.
I never figured. I took my son to a stock car race one time, and you know, first I get it. First time they rev them up and they go around and all the introductions, I got it. And then about the third or fourth time, I go, okay.
Yeah.
And the fans are up there yelling at them like they can hear what they're saying. Come on, man.
Brant Freeman, Buck Showalter, Greg Swindell here with you on FloCollege for UCLA, Mississippi State. Great conversations here, of course. Buck, longtime manager in the majors, Coach Greg for a little bit as well, too, and proud alum of Mississippi State. And Buck, in fact, your average of .459 in 1977 still stands as a Mississippi State record.
Dang right. Okay, I kid Palmero and Will Clark all the time. I introduced him as the second, third all-time leading hitter in state history. It kills me. Now, they did it for 3 years. I did it for 1 year and left. Now, if we'd had NIL, I wouldn't have left.
Oh, wow. Still be there.
No, but it was a special year. I had just come out of the Cape Cod League. And Starkville was a big city for me. The city I came from, we graduated like 50 people. We were the smallest public high school in the state of Florida. And man, I went in Starkville and I said, wow, baseball looked big up there. Good hitting background, saw the ball well, but it was one of those years where everything fell together.
What do you think?
Well, you know, I just come off of hitting over 400 in the Cape Cod League, and man, I thought that's what you were supposed to do.
But doesn't everybody hit 459?
But you know, I hit 360 my first year in pro ball and thought the world had come to an end. I said, gosh, it's over. But I didn't hit the ball in the seats enough for a left-handed hitting left fielder.
And then those next two guys that you just talked about did a little bit.
Oh, yeah. They figured it out.
And now the hottest hitter in college baseball at the plate, Will Gasparino, homered early in the game. 4 homers this weekend and 10 on the year through 10-plus games.
I'm going to go as far as say he's the hottest hitter in the world. I mean, he is just amazing.
Ropes one to right, and that's caught by Parker to end the inning. Buck, this was a treat. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good deal. I got it out of my system. Now you got to feel what, 5 more innings?
Yeah.
You got Greg. It'll be no problem.
You feel comfortable in front of the camera now? Everything good?
No, I'm still a little nervous, but I appreciate you making me feel at ease. Good one here.
Yes,
winning player. winning player, good teammate.
Thank you, Buck.
See you, man. God bless y'all.
Bowman Engineering and Consulting and their dedicated Amegy business banker worked together to put the us in business banking, which included the occasional lunch meeting. Now it's your turn with your own dedicated Amegy business banker with banking experience in your industry, because you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank, and together we'll help put your business on solid financial footing. With comprehensive financing options, earned interest on your accounts, and yes, planning sessions whenever you need them. Here we collaborate. Here you grow. Naylor Industries and their dedicated Amegy business banker work together to put the us in business banking, focusing on their business needs with lightning speed. Now it's your turn with your own dedicated Amegy business banker with banking experience in your industry, because you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank, and together we'll help put your business on solid financial footing with comprehensive financing options, earned interest on your accounts, and yes, a banking partner who is just as invested in your growth as you are. Here we collaborate. Here you grow.
Back at Globe Life Field, 3-0 UCLA on top. The Bruins adding a run to the lead at the top of the fourth inning, courtesy of a 2-out RBI base hit from Cashel Duggar, bringing in Roman Martin. And the Bulldogs have work to do down 3-zip as we head to the bottom of the fourth. And Landon Stupp still on the mound for UCLA, his fourth inning of work. 3 strikeouts, and all 3 have ended the first 3 innings.
It really was a special treat. Didn't know till last inning that Buck was going to come up here.
Yeah.
Good manager. I was saying he really was. He saw me from the other side, and when he was in Arizona, he was one of the big proponents that wanted to sign me. And another reason why I really love the man is you have incentives in your contract for games pitched, and I'm not sure how the man knew this, but I walked to the mound, and he gives me the ball one night, and when he gave me the ball, he said, cha-ching. And I was like, what is that? We can say it 25 years later. Doesn't matter now. Yeah, and so he knew that the 55th game or 60th game was going to be one of my incentives. And he got a nice dinner from me, and we had a good time. Cha-ching. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Now people tell you that when you put on a headset. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And it's 3-2 to Ace Reese. Flew out to center field at his first at-bat, facing Stupp for the second time. And the leadoff man is on for the Bulldogs for the 3rd time in 4 innings. And a good start to the frame for Mississippi State.
Well, it is. Got to get that leadoff. They've had the leadoff runner on, batter on all 3 innings. 3 out of the 4 innings, excuse me. A couple good throws down to second base by Cashel Duggar, throwing runners out has stopped the momentum. But right here, got another leadoff runner on.
Noah Sullivan struck out against Stupp at his first at-bat. Strike 1 to the fastball at 91. Buck Showalter, again, 4-time manager of the year in the big leagues with 4 different franchises. The Yankees in '94, the Rangers in '04, the Orioles in 2014, and the Mets in 2022. And twice, his final season with the franchise, the following year, they won a World Series. The Yankees in '96 and the D-backs in '01.
Yes.
So close.
So close. But because he wasn't the manager at the time of the win, it just shows the organization that he helped put together, especially in Arizona. He was the first manager, was around with the draft picks and signing free agents, then he just happened to lose his job and go somewhere else. But he's a big reason why Arizona was able to win that World Series in just 4 years. Yankees already had 25 of them.
Yeah, the D-backs and the Rays, the last expansion franchises in the big leagues, both came in 1998.
Yep.
Both still playing in the same ballparks too, since those teams started playing baseball.
Yeah, they had to put Tropicana back together again, like Humpty Dumpty after the hurricane, and then Arizona. He was, I mean, like he was saying, they had spring training 2 years before the big league team ever threw a pitch.
1-2 to Sullivan. And the pitch on the way, able to check his swing. Cut fastball that's off the plate. The count evens 2-2.
The one in Arizona was the Bob when I played at Bank One Ballpark. Now it's Chase Field.
Of course, it was Bob Brentley that was the manager of the D-backs that World Series championship year.
Came out of the broadcast booth to be the manager.
So clearly, broadcasters make tremendous coaches.
You can start making some phone calls.
But not vice versa. Not every coach makes a good broadcaster. A little tongue-in-cheek reference to my longtime partner, Ty Harrington.
I am going from the broadcast booth to be a pitching coach this summer. Going to be a pitching coach for the...
Sullivan drills one to Chilowski and a throw back to first. Reese back in time. There isn't much that gets by Rock Chilowski there at short.
The drilled one's an understatement there. That ball's 109 on the line right there, Chilowski. Almost doubled the runner-up.
You know, sometimes the term five-tool gets thrown around quite a bit. Maybe some players are deserving of that. Chilowski is not one of those guys. He is deserving of that five-tool moniker, and he is the real deal.
The reigning National Player of the Year.
Well, there was a play he made last night in the win over Texas A&M. It was a ground ball hit deep to the shortstop side and made an unbelievable pick, spun and threw it right on target to first base.
His athleticism is very good.
That's next level stuff. This ball deep to right. Reed Stallman makes it a one-run game. And the Bulldogs on the board against UCLA. It's 3-2.
And leadoff walk, followed by the line drive to shortstop. Starting to see the ball good. Fourth hit of the game for Mississippi State. This one, Stallman did not miss. See the fastball in the inner half, just below the belt. Quick bat. Didn't get out by much, but that ball's on the line as well. A couple rows up. More importantly, brings the Bulldogs to within one here in the fourth.
Second home run of the year for Reed Stallman and for the Bulldogs, their fifth this weekend. And that's going to be it for Landon Stump. Here comes John Savage. It appears the hook is coming with him. The Bruins are going to the pen for the first time. The starters in this game are done. And we'll come back. 3-2 UCLA on top, but the Bulldogs mounting a rally here in the fourth. Landon Stump for the Bruins this afternoon against Mississippi State. 3 strikeouts. Noah Sullivan, Ryder Woodson, and Aiden Teal, all ending innings, the first, second, and third, but chased out of the game with a homer hit by Reed Stallman. And unable to get out of the fourth inning. Landon stumped 3 1/3 today for the Bruins. Struck out 3, gave up the 2 runs, and now hands the ball off to Ian May and his UCLA bullpen. And so far, the pen for the Bruins this weekend, 5 2/3, and they've only given up 2 earned runs. 7 strikeouts and 2 walks for the pen so far here in Arlington. And May making his second appearance this weekend. A third of an inning against Tennessee on Friday. On the year, 13 strikeouts, only 3 walks in 9 innings.
Yeah, thrown the 9 innings, as you said, making his second appearance of the weekend. A durable left-handed arm. Just some lefties. Fry's a switch hitter, and then Raymond a left-hander. Got a few coming up here. Fry will be turned around to the right side coming up. See the numbers on stump. Just the 1 walk at 3 1/3.
Ian May, second-year transfer out of Cal. Split time between the bullpen and starting a year ago for the Bruins. 27 total appearances, 15 in relief, and faces Garrett Fry. First pitch in there for a strike on the breaking ball, 0-1. Fry hit into a fielder's choice at his first at-bat. That ball headed to right and down for a base hit just inside the line. Fry on his way to second base. And the tying run in score position for Mississippi State.
Chopping down on that ball from the right side. See the pitch from May, a little slider that stayed on the outside half. Good job of keeping it fair and hustling down there. Ball gets away for a second. Able to gather it, stop the runner at second base.
And for Fry, 4th hit of the weekend and his 3rd for extra bases. Brings up Andrew Raymond at a base hit of his own back in the 2nd. And the pull side shift on for the Bruins. First pitch has the plate but low. 1 ball to no strikes. A weekend full of great baseball names. Gehrig Fry with a base hit there. We've seen Bear Harrison for Texas A&M. Easton Hawk, a reliever for UCLA. And Rock Chilowski for the Bruins as well. And we could put together an all-name team this weekend as the count to Raymond goes to 2-0.
Ace Reese isn't too bad.
That's a great baseball name too. Feels more fitting for a pitcher, but we'll take it. Yeah. Chops it foul. It's 2-1. The reliever into the game now for the Bulldogs is Maddox Webb. So again, both starting pitchers now done today. Duke Stone and Landon Stump. Neither gets out of the 4th inning. Winner of this game wins the weekend and takes home the trophy. It has been an SEC team winning the weekend in Arlington each of the first 2 weeks. Another throw to second and Fry back in. Oklahoma 3-0 opening weekend here at Globe Life. Auburn 9th-ranked Tigers also going 3-0 last week. And both these teams sitting at 2-0. Will it be an SEC team again? Or will the top-ranked team in the country leave Arlington with the championship? 2-2.
It's one thing when you pay close attention to base runners. A couple of times that concentration needs to come right back to that hitter in the box. Sometimes you can lose that concentration, but may able to come back in there with a strike.
On the ground into the shift, coming in is Aguayo on to first at number 2. It is productive to move Fry over to third base, and the tying run now 90 feet away. Look at the first 2 weekends. The Sooners defeating Texas Tech, the rival Cowboys, and TCU. Auburn wins over K-State, Florida State, and Louisville. One of the teams here last weekend was Nebraska as well, and the Cornhuskers and Tigers have been playing a series this weekend. And by the way, the trophy presentation will happen at the conclusion of the game to the winning team. 1-0. Now a ball and a strike, and Bulldog fans thought that was inside.
That's a good pitch from May. Ball stayed right on the plate. See a lot of that these days. Pitchers are able at this level to use both sides of the plate.
1-1. Woodson rips one to left center, and this game is tied. A ball that heads all the way to the wall. Woodson into second with a 2-out double. It's 3-3.
Had 3 hits coming into the inning. 3 this inning. All extra base hits for the Bulldogs. A home run, a couple doubles. That one by Woodson again hit hard. They've hit the ball hard all game. That one all the way to the wall, able to get it back in though. Tie game here in the 4th.
So far Ian Mays faced 3 batters. 2 of them have hit him for doubles. The 3-0 lead for the Bruins gone. Now the go-ahead run for the Bulldogs at second. And this pitch popped up in the shallow left, and making the catch in foul ground is Roman Martin to end the inning. A 3-run fourth for the Bulldogs, highlighted by Reese Stallman's 2nd homer of the year. And for Mississippi State's, their 5th home run in Arlington. Part of a 3-run inning. Heading into the 5th, Bruins, Bulldogs, all level at 3 runs apiece.
Woodcraft and their dedicated Amegy business banker work together to put the us in business banking, creating a long-lasting relationship with open and quick communication. Now it's your turn with your own dedicated Amegy business banker with banking experience in your industry, because you're more than a customer. We're more than a bank, and together we'll work to help put your business on solid financial footing with comprehensive financing options, earned interest on your accounts, and yes, the support you need to reach your business goals faster. Here we collaborate. Here you grow. Possible Missions and their dedicated Amegy business banker work together to put the us in business banking by sharing the same values both in the office and out in the community. Now it's your turn with your own dedicated Amegy business banker with banking experience in your industry, because you're more than a customer. We're more than a bank, and together we'll help put your business on solid financial footing with comprehensive financing options, earned interest on your accounts, and yes, by being a true community partner. Here we collaborate. Here you grow.
And welcome back to Arlington. Brand new game. Mississippi State scoring 3 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Reese Stallman a 2-run homer. And the game tying double hit by Ryder Woodson. Brought home Garrett Fry. And now we go to the top of the 5th, and coming up for the Bruins, Dominic Cadiz, Dean West, Rock Chilowski, hitters 9-1 and 2 in the order. And still on the mound, Maddox Webb for the Bulldogs. Relief starter Duke Stone to the 4th. And retired the only batter he faced. There's a pinch hitter up now for the Bruins though, in place of Cadiz. And up the plate for UCLA, or it is Cadiz, I beg your pardon. Thought we heard a pinch hitter announcement from public address. Not the case. This is Cadiz. He takes a strike here from Maddox Webb.
And Cadiz came in batting just over 100. A couple hits last night. Base hit today. Raising that average.
Foul back, 1-2 for Maddox Webb. A transfer to the Bulldogs from the Citadel. First team all SoCon a year ago in his final season with that program. This is for the parents at Mississippi State. Has yet to give up a run. And the 1-2 on the ground, right side, and gobbled up by Fry. Stumbling a bit, but the throw over to Stallman for the first out.
Well, three hopper out there to second. Thought for a second it was going to get the lip. And I think also Garrett Fry thought so too. Tried to come up and get it, but just hit over the lip and able to get the runner.
Nobody on, one out for Dean West as we go back to the top of the order. All facing Webb for the first time. A couple of years ago, we're going to go back to 2023. UCLA had one of the top recruiting classes in the country that had their growing pains that first season in 2024. Guys like West, Chilowski, LeVou. Bruins only won 19 games that season. The following year, a 29-win improvement, the best in Division I baseball. Popped up, and no play for the Bulldogs. Wound up winning 48 games last season, fifth most in team history, and made it back to Omaha for the first time since winning it all in 2013. And of course, again that year, they beat the Bulldogs in the finals. A remarkable turnaround last year for John Savage's team. Now, you and Buck were talking earlier about, if you're a freshman, it's tough for teams to hold on to those players because if they don't play as freshmen, they want to go somewhere they will the next year. But these Bruins, they played as freshmen, they took their licks, and the following year it paid off.
Well, you buy into the system. There's a reason why you went there in the first place. Because you love the organization, you love the head coach, and the coaches that are there. And I mean, it's so easy to just say, all right, I'm going to go somewhere else. Well, there's no guarantee you're going to play there. Pay your dues, write it out, and you see what happened. The end results are the big turnaround and making it to Omaha, which changes that trajectory also for years to come.
A pop up here for West. So the Bruins dugout.
That dad got a candy hop right there. That was just bounced right to him. And having young men now.
Dodger uniforms that have to be Bruins fans, right? West drills one to left center, and a long run, and is tracked down by Aiden Teal. Covered a lot of ground in a short amount of time for the second out.
A lot of ground in a short amount of time because he jumped. And as soon as the ball was hit, he took his step to the right, saw it off the bat. That first step, good jump, ran it down.
Nobody on, two out for Chilowski. Hitless today, 0 for 2. Just 2 for 9 of the series. Make it 2 for 10 as he pops up. Teal. 3 up, 3 down goes Maddox Webb in the 5th. Heading into the bottom of the inning. Bulldogs, Bruins tied 3-3. Back after this for the Amegy Bank College Baseball Series. Just outside Globe Life Field, the Nolan Ryan statue, one of several statues of the great players that have played for this franchise. Nolan Ryan, of course, among them. Along with Pudge Rodriguez, Adrian Beltre, statues here as well as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning in a 3-3 game. The season so far for the unbeaten Bulldogs, 11-0 for the first time in 11 years. Hitting and pitching extremely sharp through the first 2+ weeks. And wins here Arlington over the Sun Devils and Hokies. Grant Freeman, Greg Swindell, glad to have you with us on this Sunday afternoon. Second game of the day. Tennessee beat Virginia Tech earlier today, 3-1. And coming up tonight, final game of the weekend, Texas A&M and Arizona State. And the Bruins, a new pitcher on the mound, Cal Randall, replaces Ian May, making his 5th appearance of the year. Randall, one of 4 Bruin relievers named to the National Stopper of the Year watch list, along with Easton Hawk, Jack O'Connor, and Chris Grotus. And faces Bryce Chance to start the 5th. Swing and a miss with fastball at 95.
95, takes off. 5th appearance, just 1 total inning.
Giving up 2 earned runs that 1 inning of work. Fouled away for strike 2.
Got a live fastball. Nice 87-mile-an-hour cutter.
Didn't work long innings last year either. 28 appearances and less than 27 innings for Randall. ERA just over 3. Ground ball up the middle. Coming over Chilowski. Throw to first. Not in time. Chance beats it out. And an infield base hit starts the Bulldogs' 5th.
That was close. I think we might have to look at that one. Checking out the UCLA dugout. I don't think they're going to challenge it.
Well, the Bruin infielders looking back at the dugout. They want them to do so.
No, now they're going to get together. We'll take a look at it right here. Chopped off right in front of the plate. Chilowski, the ball doesn't stay in the glove long. Gets rid of it quick. Hard to tell from that angle.
And here comes the review. Josh Shepis and Roman Armendariz.
Get a good look at it.
The two that are going to
from
go
this angle.
Look at this.
Correct call.
Yeah, he's safe. This should be a very quick review process.
Yeah, live action looked a lot closer than that. When you slow it down, it's not even close. You can see the ball still about a foot away. Heel was already on the base.
Call made by Greg Stanzak at first. Chance, you saw him there. He's looking at the video board at Globe Life, and he knows. This would mark the 4th time in 5th innings a leadoff man has reached for the Bulldogs, and the 11th time this weekend. Call confirmed, he's safe.
That's an infield knock. Getting down the line, everything done correct. I mean, Chilowski couldn't do much more than that. Get to it, get rid of it. You could see Chance getting down that line, looking at the play to see if I need to put a little more speed down this line and just beat it out.
Back at the top of the order to Aiden Teal. A single and a strikeout so far today. One ball, no strikes. Different looking Bulldogs team this year than the last. 26 newcomers. Offensively, though, a year ago, very powerful lineup. Program record 103 home runs last season. And a good chunk of the offense, despite all those newcomers, is back this year. The top 5 hitters in the lineup all returning to Starkville, all 5 hitting .317 or better a season ago, including the 2 due up, Ace Reese and Noah Sullivan. Fastball to 97, but high. Now it's 2-1.
You saw the fastball 95, 97. They had four-seamer up there at 88. I think that was his change-up.
2-1 to Teal. Chance goes. Here's a throw from Duggar, and he is out at second base. Cashel Duggar nails down another one.
Now, if they look at it and it stands, that'll be the 3rd one that Duggar has thrown out down there.
He couldn't have walked up there and handed the ball to Chilowski better than that throw right there.
Up the line a little bit. Chilowski does a good job of staying down there with it. Tagged him on the foot, but the question is, was the hand on the base? That's what they'll review. Very close. Obviously, we're going to have the review on it.
Because the throw from Duggar took Chilowski to the first base side of the bag, that allowed Chilowski to make that play, because if it takes him on the third base side, he's got to reach back over, wouldn't have had time for the out. And we'll see if this call stands. Looks like he just dragged the glove on that left knee. As you look at the video replay here at Globe Life, before that hand touches, I think this is going to stand. Casey Moser was right on top of it, the second base umpire. He's out. Call confirmed. When we had the chance to visit with all the coaches earlier in the week, John Savage used one word to describe his defense: elite. They played like that all weekend.
Yeah, I mean, both sides, but Chilowski, that play doesn't get made unless he gets over to that baseball. And Duggar, again, with a strong throw down there. Rock had to get over there and apply the tag.
Third time that Duggar has thrown a runner out at second base. The second official caught stealing.
Yeah, the second one was ball in the dirt, a read by the runner, and Duggar able to get out there and quickly and throw him out.
Full count to Teal, with the bases now empty. A swing and a miss on the changeup. First strikeout for Randall and 2 down of the inning.
It's a pretty firm changeup, but coming off a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, the difference in the speed. And I always say a good changeup doesn't matter. Sometimes it doesn't matter the difference of the speed. It matters the arm speed that comes through. There's no slowing up. You're throwing it just like your fastball. When you throw 97, you got to be ready for that, and then the changeup gets you.
Nobody on, 2 out for Reese. Takes a strike from Randall. Starts him off with that change, which again gets into the upper 80s.
That was my fastball.
In the air, center field. Gasparino, a long run to the warning track. Makes a catch. Just shy of his bullpen. Reese gives it a ride, but not deep enough. And we head to the 6th. Top-ranked UCLA, unbeaten Mississippi State. All tied at 3. Coming into the day, 4 teams still unbeaten in Division I baseball. Number 3 Texas, number 4 Mississippi State, New Mexico, and USC. Texas A&M knocked from the ranks of the unbeaten yesterday. There were 7 teams going into the day yesterday still without a loss. But then A&M, UMass, Oregon all suffering their first defeats, so 4 left. As we go to the 6th inning with a tie game, 3-3, UCLA, Mississippi State. And the Bulldogs, the new pitcher onto the mound now, Dane Burns, who's on.
Salina, Texas native. Not far from here, northeast Texas. Left-hander coming in and get some work. That's a close game. Good little championship game we got going here. Into the 6th. UCLA took a 3-0 lead. Bulldogs fighting back to tie it up 3-3. That's where we are right now. Coming to the meat of the order for UCLA.
Burns, out of high school, was a 17th round pick of Kansas City. Elected to play college baseball instead in Starkville. In his second season with the Bulldogs, 14 appearances as a reliever for Mississippi State a year ago. And this is fourth of this season. Small body of work, 2 1/3 innings pitch, has not given up a run. Struck out 3 and walked 1.
Big old slider to the left-hander right there.
Burns stands 6'5", 215, the lefty. And there for a strike, 0-2 to Mulavai Lavu.
Throwing from the third base side, you can imagine if he's on the first base side, how far behind the left-hander that ball would start out. It already starts out about a foot behind him.
Grounded to the right side, and that's bouncing foul. So far, the heralded top third of the order for the Bruins hitless today. And they've only reached between the three of them once. Lays off the slider here, 1-2. So grew up in Salina, yes, but born in Ontario, Canada. Well, good reason. His dad was a hockey player growing up, and he was a 9th round pick of the San Jose Sharks in the early 90s.
Bet he could hit a low and end fastball.
Probably so.
Pretty good.
Rolls one to the right side. Fry on to first, and one down to the 6th. UCLA. Go ahead, Greg.
Good start for the native Canadian who grew up in Texas.
Now Roman Martin. A couple of base hits to the run scorer for the Bruins. What has really fueled their offense this weekend has been 2-out hitting. But the Bulldogs have shut that down today. UCLA, 1 2-out hit, had 15 in the first 2 games this weekend. And of their 23 runs scored in the first 2 games, 16 coming with 2 outs.
Bounced up there. Still throwing that slider though with the righty. This is tough to hit because it has so much bend to it coming in. Unless you leave it over the plate, probably a hard pitch to keep fair as a right-handed hitter.
Runs a count at 3-1 to Martin. And the pitch on the way from Burns. Stays upstairs. And Martin draws a 1-out walk.
What you're looking for the Bruins. Get those base runners on. Nice at bat there from Roman Martin. Worked the walk on base all 3 times in this game.
That'll bring up Peyton Brennan, 0-2 with the strikeouts today. They get an opposite field home run on Friday against Tennessee. And a go-ahead run on base for UCLA.
Oh, you saw the at bat to Lavu. If you're lefty, you go up there looking for that slider. I would reach out over the plate. I would dive over the plate. If he comes in and it's going to hit you, you take your base. But you got a good chance of reaching out there and going after that outside pitch.
Chopper on the right side. Fried to second, and there's no throw back to first. But the forced play will take away Martin as the lead base runner. Fielder's choice it into by Brennan. Runner first for UCLA and 2 outs.
That's what you're trying to get right there. Lefty on lefty, trying to get that lefty to roll over it. Got it, just a little too slow to turn 2. Brian O'Connor going to make his way out to the mound.
Another right-handed bat coming up for the Bruins, and might elect to go with a righty here to face Aguayo. And that will be it for Dane Burns. Bulldogs again going to the bullpen. Runner on with 2 outs to the 6th, and we're back after this. A short outing for the left-hander Dane Burns. Faces 3 batters, allows 1 runner with a walk, and exits the game now to bring in Tyler Pitzer, as Brian O'Connor will go with the right matchup here with the right-handed hitting Aiden Aguayo coming up for UCLA. Pitzer, a first-year transfer out of South Carolina. So an inter-conference transfer on the mound now for the Bulldogs. A couple of seasons for Pitzer as a Gamecock, making 38 appearences and named as one of the top transfer pitchers in the country coming into the year.
Yeah, last summer had a good summer on the Cape for Yarmouth Dennis, was named Cape Cod Pitcher of the Year.
Runner goes, here's a throw, and that's not in time. Great jump made by Brennan and swiped second base.
A really good jump by Brennan. Ball down. Didn't even pay attention over there. Just got a really good jump. Not going to throw that out.
Count 2-0 to Aguayo. Cashel Duggars on deck. Off the plate, 3 balls and no strikes. His last appearance, pitcher had a save and a win against Delaware. Aguayo's on 4 pitches.
Another visit to the mound. Now you got the righty-lefty matchup coming up with Duggar coming up here with 2 on, 2 outs, looking to take the lead here with a knock.
For so many reasons, this is an important out here for the Bulldogs. One of them is the fact that the guy on deck is Will Gasparino. If Duggar were to reach and extend the inning, that could give Gasparino a chance of runners on base.
At this point, in this tournament, that's one of the last people you want to see on deck. But Duggar, I mean, if you're thinking ahead, if you're looking at the on-deck hitter, Duggar should get something to hit right here, trying to get him out, so you don't have to face Gasparino this inning.
Duggar's been on twice, including an RBI hit with 2 outs in the 4th inning. 0-1 and a fastball to 93 in around the knees, and don't think Duggar liked that call. He has been outstanding behind the plate today for the Bruins. Now at the plate, looking to come through. Fastball that didn't miss by much, 1-1. Roll to the right side, bouncing foul. And a count 1-2 to Duggar.
Changeup there from Pitzer. You can really see he's had some depth to it. Chopped it into the ground. Another 88-mile-an-hour changeup.
Duggar has the only 2-out hit of the game for UCLA. They made a habit of 2-out offense this weekend. Pitzer trying to get out of the jam. 1-2 to Duggar. The first 8 batters in the lineup for UCLA alternating sides of the plate. It's a lefty hitter now. 1-2. Another right-hander warming up in the Mississippi State bullpen.
It's a big pitch. Could be the most important pitch of the game for Mississippi State. Got an opportunity here. You don't want to go 3-2. Get the runners in motion. Wouldn't be surprised to see that changeup. Had him chop it foul earlier. Try to get a rollover piece right here or a strikeout.
Pitzer's 2-2. Swung on left field and right into the glove of Bryce Chance, and the Bruins strand 2. Tyler Pitzer out of the jam with a 6. This remains a 3-3 game on FloCollege. Let's take you back to the 4th inning for the Bulldogs. They were shut out the first 3 innings of the game, but then Stallman, a 2-run homer off starter Landon Stump. And later in the inning, a 2-out double. Off the bat of Ryder Woodson, tie the game at 3, and that's where we stand now. Heading into the bottom of the 6th inning. Bruins, Bulldogs, all even here at Globe Life Field. Noah Sullivan leads off the Mississippi State 6, takes a strike here from Cal Randall. Heart of the order batting for the Bulldogs in the inning. Sullivan, Stallman, and Garrick Fry.
First time I've had the Bulldogs this weekend. Have y'all touched on the mustache?
Absolutely. Noah Sullivan's mustache?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Has his own
big league
fan club here in the stands, too. Saw a couple of young fans wearing makeshift mustaches. On the ground, left side. Nice pick made by Martin. And the throw on target to LeVou. Good for the first out. Had a conversation with Ty about mustaches, and they aren't better in any sport than they are in baseball.
Yeah. Put the little dippity-doo in it. Get a curl them up. Yeah, when we were teammates in college, forever we were the Yankees. We couldn't grow facial hair. They wouldn't let us. And now Coach Chilowski came in and changed that a little bit. And they got some pretty good ones working. There's a nice one.
Yeah, nice sharp stash there as Stallman comes up. Blasts that home run in the 4th inning. A 2-hit day for the Bulldogs first baseman. Some of the other famous baseball mustaches over the years. Goose Gossage, Raleigh Fingers, of course. Dennis Eckersley.
Eck had a good one.
Yeah.
Still does.
Kirk Gibson.
So that Raleigh Fingers, we're going way back. He had the dippity-doo contract. He ended up doing commercials for him. And one of the first hair products NILs in the big leagues. You see him occasionally at a golf tournament. He's still sporting it. Still got it working.
I know this one's fictitious, but the manager for Cleveland in Major League.
Give him the heater.
That's a winning streak. 4-pitch walk. Stallman's off for the 3rd time. And a go-ahead run on base now for Mississippi State. Brings up Garrick Fry, who doubled back in the 4th inning and scored the tying run. But Cal Randall likely not to face him. And he won't. John Savage will make the change. And the Bruins, for the 3rd time today, are going to the bullpen. And coming in now for UCLA, Wyland Moss, who's been on fire for the Bruins. We'll talk more about him when we come back. 3-3 game of the 6th with Moss coming in now for the Bruins. 3-3 our score in the bottom of the 6th inning. Go ahead run on base for the Bulldogs as Wyland Moss comes in now for UCLA. Moss making his 2nd straight appearance, pitched for the Bruins in the win over the Aggies last night. 24 pitches, 2 innings of shutout baseball against Texas A&M.
Gave up a hit, struck out 3 in the ball game last night.
And in his outing against TCU last weekend, struck out 10 Horned Frogs, including the final 9 batters of the game. For the season, 8 2/3 innings for Moss. Just 4 hits given up, no runs, 1 walk, and 15 strikeouts.
Pretty solid for Wyland Moss. That's what you're looking for out of the bullpen. A strike thrower for 1. Comes in, doesn't give up free passes, but the strikeouts, you rely on that too coming out of the bullpen.
Facing Garrick Fry with a man on and 1 out. So for the year, Moss has recorded 26 outs, 15 of them via the strikeout. Swing and a miss. Fry way out in front of the changeup. It's 1-1.
A lot of times you think inside changeups to lefties again is in their wheelhouse, but it's got such deception with his delivery.
Changeup again. Moss, a big impact for the Bruins last year as a freshman on that World Series team. Named to the Big Ten's all-freshman team, a sub-3 ERA, and close to 50 innings of work. Top 40 right-hander in the country coming out of high school. Ranked 4th in the state of California. Part of another highly tight recruiting class for John Savage. With the way that Cashel Duggar has been playing behind the plate, you'd think the Bulldogs would be a little trigger shy in terms of going off for second.
3 for 3. 2 on steal attempts, 1 on a ball in the dirt.
On the ground, left side, Chilowski will go to the bag and fire for a 6-3 double play. And for the Bruins, 2nd double play of the weekend. Led the country in twin killings a year ago, and they turn another here. And we head to the 7th. Rock Chilowski is showing off his arm. And it's 3-3 here in Arlington. Through 6 innings, your game summary. Starting pitcher Landon Stupp for the Bruins, unable to get out of the 4th. Same story for Duke Stoll. Both starters done early today. Neither crossing the 70-pitch threshold. Will Gasparino, another home run. 4th of the weekend, 10th of the year to lead the country. Cashel Duggar with an RBI base hit as well for the Bruins. Ridge Stallman has homered for the Bulldogs, and Ryder Woodson, a game-tying double, was a part of that 3-run 4th for the Bulldogs. So we go to the 7th inning, all tied at 3.
It's been a good ball game. Brent, 3-3. Winner of this game gets to take the trophy with them. There will be a trophy presentation after the game, so a lot at stake. And we've seen a few lopsided scores this weekend, but this one into the 7th and a tie 3-3.
A new pitcher in for the Bulldogs now, the 6'4" right-hander Ben Davis on the mountaintop. In his second year in Starkville. It was the Bulldogs' most used pitcher a year ago with 23 appearances. You see Raymond there checking on that glove hand.
Give him a few seconds for the tingling to stop.
Davis named to the Stopper of the Year watch list. D1 Baseball ranked him as the 11th best reliever in the country coming into the year.
He's still looking at that hand. You see home plate umpire Joshua Shepis gave him a baseball so he could see if he could grip it right there.
And here Gasparino hit by Davis to start the 7th inning.
Two-seamer just kept riding in, got him right on the thigh.
It takes a bat out of Gasparino's hands, but now on base. Well, how happy have those two been this weekend? Mom and Dad, huh?
Extremely. Smiling even when he gets hit by a pitch.
Ben Davis, 3rd appearance this year for the Bulldogs. 4 innings of work so far and has struck out 7. And no walks surrendered. Facing Cadiz. The 4th reliever and 5th pitcher overall used by Brian O'Connor today. This ball is skied into foul territory, 3rd base side, and the catch is made by Reese for the first out.
Good job by Reese getting there. Had to come all the way from mid-3rd base to come get it. Ball coming back to him, going away from the catcher Raymond. A little easier play. Had to go a long way to get to it, almost on deck circle.
Arguably the game of the weekend so far, the 8th game of the weekend. 1 more to go. Arizona State, Texas A&M. Back at the top of the order, Dean West with a look over to first, and Gasparino back in. Tennessee was involved in a couple of tight ones. Volunteers outlasted the Sun Devils yesterday 5-3 and held on to beat Virginia Tech earlier today 3-1. West checks his swing, says Ramon Armendariz.
That was close, really close.
West done once today. Top 3rd of the order for UCLA has had a tough game. Between West, Chilowski, and LaVue, they've only reached 1 time and a combined 0 for 8.
Got a contact guy at the plate. I'd try some hit and run or something right here. Move the infield around. Maybe try to steal a base. The Dead runner in scoring position with one out. It's right down the middle.
1 ball, 1 strike from Davis. Checks on Gasparino again. Slicing foul, counts 1-2. Bulldogs make it the first appearance to Globe Life in 5 years. Last year, 2021, that season. Wins over number 3 Texas Tech and number 9 Texas. And of course, the Bulldogs team went on to win the national championship. Sharply hit ball to third, Reese to second, and the throw to first, not in time. But Reese, a good play to get the force out at second base, and now 2 down to the inning.
That play happened so quick, ball hit so crisply down there to Reese that Garrick Fry didn't have time to get to the base. Just now getting there and throw a little offline, but able to get the lead runner, but not the speed of West getting down the line.
It gives Chilowski a chance with a runner on base now with 2 outs. That's made a huge impact for the Bruins defensively all weekend long. Still looking for that first big offensive moment. Fouled away, strike 1. Many believe the number 1 overall pick coming up in the draft this summer. And UCLA has been a pro baseball machine. 30 players have reached the majors under John Savage's watch. 8 players currently in the big leagues. Names like Garrett Cole and Tyler Heineman and Garrett Mitchell. Chilowski could be the next in line. 0-1 down the line, foul.
Yeah, if you're a high school player, a young kid, little leaguer, if you ever get a chance this year to watch this young man play, Rock Chilowski, I mean, not just because of his ability on the field, but the way he conducts himself. I mean, he conducts himself like a professional ball player. Always alert, always moving guys around, kind of a captain out there. Someone that you can look up to as a player on the baseball field.
Davis ahead of him, 0-2. Checks over to West. Trying to shorten that lead. West to get a lot of speed if Chilowski hits one of the gap. Well, you know West is leaving on contact. He might score. Time called by the runner, West at first base. Just got a piece of that end of the process. Raymond behind the plate too.
Taking a beating this inning.
Yeah, he is.
One off the hand, that one off the foot. Let's see where this one gets him. Nice job by Chilowski fouling that ball off. Just getting a piece of it.
Chilowski has more homers this year than strikeouts. He's only struck out 5 times in more than 40 at-bats. Davis trying to put him away on an 0-2 count. That cat and mouse game continues between Davis and West.
Again, talk about the throw over. You better not take your mind off the man in the box. He's had a subpar weekend for Chilowski standards. He's looking to get that big hit or get hit.
He'll take his base. Second hit back of the inning by Davis, and that'll move West into scoring position.
Again, the two-seamer, one that got Gasparino on the leg. That one gets Chilowski right up around the shoulder area.
That brings up Mulavai Lavu. A left-handed batter now to face the righty Ben Davis. Lavu hitless with a strikeout. He has had a big moment this weekend. That turn homer against Tennessee on Friday. Well, you said it, Greg. Right now, Davis is spending a lot of his attention on West on the bases. Has to be affecting him a little bit against the hitters.
You saw him at first, and he got 0-2 on the hitter. Instead of going after him a couple of pitches there, you're worried about the hitter, and then he run right one up and in, and hit Chilowski and put West, who has really good speed, so a single to the outfield is going to score him easily from second base.
Got a good cutter there under the hands of Lavu. Ground ball to the right side. Fry. And we go to the bottom of the seventh in a 3-3 game. The top of the order for the Bruins continues to be stymied by Bulldog pitching. Thomas Stretch here in Arlington. And time for the seventh inning stretch presented by Amegy Bank. 3-3 game heading into the bottom of the seventh from Globe Life. Second game of this triple header. And still to come, Texas A&M at Arizona State. Good showing by Bulldog fans all weekend here in Arlington. Hoping their team can pull off a perfect trip to Texas. Winning both Friday and Saturday over Arizona State, Virginia Tech respectively. Now locked in a battle here with the top-ranked team in the country. Bruins 2 runs in the third on the homer from Gasparino. And yes, if you're just catching up, he's done it again. Another run in the fourth, but Mississippi State 3 runs in the bottom of the fourth inning. And that's all the offense today. Wyland Moss on the mound for the Bruins, and able to get Raymond to swing and miss at a changeup.
It's really good. 81 on that changeup. Can't harp enough about it. I mean, the arm speed is just like the fastball, and that is what sells a changeup. A lot of young players, college players, high school players, they try to slow up, make the slower arm make the changeup. The grip will take the speed, the velocity off the baseball.
Pitch clock violation. That will add a ball to the ball strike count to make it 1-2.
I believe it would be 2-2 now.
Or 2-2, beg your pardon. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now that really changes what pitch he wanted to throw. Probably wants to go right back to it. He's got a feel for it.
Got a piece of that. Hangs in there. Again, these Bulldogs out to a tremendous start, 11-0 for the first time in 10 years. Brian O'Connor has really talked up the team culture within his program. As Moss's 2-2 inside to field the count. Said he had a 45-minute conversation with every player on the team in fall ball. And across the board, every player told him, Coach, this is the best culture we've ever been around.
It is very complimentary. I believe it. And Brian O'Connor was a winner at Virginia. Won a national championship.
Full count pitch and a swing and a miss. There's a changeup from Moss. And 1 down to the 7th.
It went to it 4 straight times there, did Moss. But that's what it takes. It takes, when you get a new head coach, it takes everyone to believe in it. And Starkville, I mean, that's a baseball town. They believe in their baseball program. And I mean, it's like you said, they get 13,000 every night. And why not keep it going there? And players are buying into it. And so far, a perfect record this season.
Nobody on 1 out for Ryder Woodson. Doubled in the tying run of the 4th inning. 1 of 2 2-out hits for the Bulldogs today. Elevated fastball, it's 0-2. We've talked a lot about this Bruins defense and the way they continue to shift. And it's been very unique the way that they do it for pull side hitters that bat right-handed.
It is. The first baseman, LeVou, over playing like he's the infield in as a second baseman with the bases loaded. And the second baseman a little to the left of second base. Got Chilowski playing short left way back there. So, yeah, obviously Woodson likes to pull the baseball.
It makes the task of covering first base on a ground ball really challenging.
Yeah, I mean, especially a hard hit one. I mean, you got to get first, see where the ball is, and now they're going to move him back here with 2 strikes, almost in a normal position. Yeah, I would be worried over there at first that I wouldn't make it there.
And there you see LeVou backed up now, the middle of the infield dirt, as opposed to playing in the infield grass.
And Aguayo's moved over towards the first base side of second a little bit.
That's a plate but low, and the count even out of Woodson, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just 1 hit for the Bulldogs since the 4th. That was the infield single from Chance in the 5th. In the air to right center and down for a base hit. And Woodson on his way to second base, and he is there with a double. And the go-ahead run for the Bulldogs now in scoring position.
Second double of the game for Ryder Woodson. I mean, off the bat, you can see Peyton Brennan going to get to the baseball. Elevated cutter right there. But he's thinking double out of the box. A different angle, kind of came around the baseball out there. Woodson not even stopping. Straight into second base. Big hustle double right there from Ryder Woodson, putting himself in scoring position.
There's some chatter from the Bulldog fans. They thought that was a balk against Moss. Now he'll talk to Cashel Duggar here. Is it possible now, Greg, with the runner at second, they're changing the signs?
Do they use the pitch count?
Pitch count.
Right.
Talking about the approach perhaps against Parker here. And this pitch is lifted to the air and going to drift foul on the third base side. We've had you and Ty and Buck Showalter up here thinking it's still baseball in the 80s. No signs anymore. It's all pitch count now.
I mean, sometimes possibly maybe that's just a deke, but I think it's, I don't know what happened earlier. You saw him step off and got a pitch clock violation. That one he threw it to Chilowski that was out in his regular shortstop position. So maybe just out of sorts there for a second.
That rolls away, and over to third goes Ryder Woodson. And the go-ahead run now 90 feet away from Mississippi State.
I read that one immediately. Ball did get out of the circle far enough to advance without a throw.
Infield comes in now for the Bruins. Bulldogs looking for the first lead of the game. This pitch is in the air to center. Gasparino will make the catch. Woodson will tag, and the Bulldogs are on top 4-3.
Hustle double, ball in the dirt, advance to third. You're not going to score from that one. That ball's not in the dirt. You get to third base. Big inning here with a run, a go-ahead run for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the seventh. Credit Jacob Parker there also getting that ball elevated deep enough to score the run.
John Savage out for a mound visit, perhaps a change here as well for UCLA. Everybody talks about hitting for power and hitting for average and power pitching and spin rate and all these advanced stats. But one of the more important aspects of the game, base running, and Ryder Woodson, tremendous running to find his way at home.
Just a hustle. He recognized out of the box where the ball was headed, and out of the box he was thinking double the entire way. And that paid off this inning by able to advance to third and score on the sacrifice fly.
And into the game, Eli Iwanaga in for UCLA. Pitching changed for the Bruins as the Bulldogs have taken the lead for the first time. Bases empty, 2 outs in the seventh. Iwanaga in now for UCLA. And the Bruins again have made a change. Eli Iwanaga in now for UCLA. Second appearance this weekend in Arlington. More of a high leverage situation here. Trying to keep this a one-run game as the Bulldogs have just taken the lead. The sac fly from Jacob Parker, bringing in Ryder Woodson. That took Weiler Moss out of the game for the Bruins. Iwanaga facing Bryce Chance. After that, the top of the order due up for Mississippi State. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Iwanaga, a freshman from Hawaii. Making his 4th appearance for the Bruins. Only a third of an inning against Tennessee on Friday. Faced 3 batters, hit 1, walked another, also had a strikeout. Was the pitcher of record in the win against TCU last Sunday. Struck out 3 Horned Frogs in an inning and a third. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Chance.
See, he's going to get a lot of chances. Got a good fastball, hides the ball well.
Did he go? No. As Greg Stanzak. And a full count now to Chance. Got him looking, and Iwanaga strikes him out. Out of the bullpen, and Iwanaga punches at Bryce Chance. For Bruin pitching, 6 strikeouts of the game, but Jacob Parker has given the Bulldogs the lead. The sac fly bringing in Ryder Woodson. And we head to the 8th, 4-3, Mississippi State. Mississippi State on top for the first time. Bulldogs staking the lead at the bottom of the 7th on the sac fly from Jacob Parker to bring in Ryder Woodson. One stop, 3-zip. Now on top, 4-3 as we start the 8th. Roman Martin at the plate facing Ben Davis. He falls behind 0-2.
2 perfect comebackers right there. Sinkers start away right on the outside part of the plate. Got both of them in the exact location for strikes.
Martin's been on all 3 times. Ground ball to short. Woodson. 1 out in the 8th. Throughout the weekend, Brian O'Connor has emptied his bench. It's a very deep Bulldogs team, and he's made mention of that, the fact he's been able to play so many players the first 3 weeks of the year. But today, every position player that started is still out there. Now Peyton Brennan for the Bruins.
Trying to win a championship here.
That's right, yes. Getaway day, get a chance to sweep the weekend, win a title, and be the top-ranked team of the country. You're going to keep your go-to players out there.
I had this conversation in the game earlier with Ben. Bulldogs hold on to win.
That's through for a base hit for Brennan, just by the diving glove of Garrett Fry. The tying run is on now for UCLA.
Bulldogs hold on to win, go 3-0 here in Arlington. They're the 4th-ranked team. Do they jump all the way to 1 after beating 1?
Wow,
It'd be kind of hard to do that with LSU only 1 loss. Texas winning, could still be undefeated today.
So
I just think it's move up each LSU, Texas,
Mississippi State. UCLA dropped to 4. Yeah.
If the game stays the way it is.
Yes. I think there's no way that UCLA would deserve to drop any further than 4.
Well, I mean, you swept TCU last weekend, won a couple games here this weekend, still have the opportunity to sweep here in Arlington.
They did lose a midweek game to an unranked San Diego State team, but again, I wouldn't think if UCLA loses today that they would drop further than 4.
No.
And we have a lot of baseball to go. 1-run game of the 8th. Aiden Aguayo. Pitch called outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And Davis wondering where it was.
And so were the residents of Starkville. Three runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 6 left for UCLA. 4 runs, 8 hits, an error, and 2 left by the Bulldogs. Very competitive game. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Bruins 8-2. Only losses to UC San Diego and San Diego State. Bulldogs unbeaten 11-0. One of 4 unbeatens left in the country. As Aguayo fouls it off, stays alive from ball and 2 strikes. Both teams have attempted to steal bases in the game, but nobody's been successful. Or, beg your pardon, only 1 player has. That's been Brennan, the runner at first. Stole a base back in the 6th.
Aguayo hanging in there, fighting off some good pitches. Got a 1-2 count. The slider was really good. Got a swing and a miss from Davis on that one. It's look good count to go right to it right here. Something low and away.
1-2 from Davis, and it just misses.
It wasn't the slider, it was the comebacker. And Davis says, wow, he wanted that one. See if it came back enough. It did, according to the box right there. Perfect pitch.
Davis has done a brilliant job of being able to paint the lower outer half of the plate for strikes. That one didn't get called. Bigger miss this time. Full count to Aguayo. And waiting on deck, Cashel Duggar. UCLA would love to give Will Gasparino a chance here in the 8th with runners on base. He's after Duggar. Swing and a miss, and what would have been ball 4. Got him to chase, and there's 2 outs.
The cutter there from Ben Davis. That was way outside. Looked like Aguayo might have had his mind made up. This pitch way outside. Upset with himself right there.
And for Davis, that's his first strikeout. Brings up Duggar. Again, Cashel Duggar, the only 2-out hit for the Bruins today. That was an RBI single in the 4th inning. Fly ball left field. Chance towards the line. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. Mississippi State 4, UCLA 3. Bulldogs trying to hold on and add some insurance when we come back on FloCollege. And here are the standings for the Amegy Bank College Baseball Series this weekend. UCLA, Mississippi State, the only unbeatens left. Tennessee finishes their stay in Texas 2-1. Virginia Tech goes winless in Arlington 0-3. And coming up later tonight, Texas A&M, Arizona State. We start the bottom of the 8th inning in a 4-3 game. Bulldogs on top of the top-ranked Bruins. At the plate, Aiden Teal. And facing off against Eli Iwanaga for the Bruins. Trying to keep this a 1-run game. Due up in the 9th inning for UCLA. Will Gasparino, Dominic Cadiz, and Dean West. So Gasparino will get his chance, albeit to lead off an inning. As the count here to Teal runs to 1-2. One-two from Iwanaga. Breaking ball that didn't miss by a whole lot.
That ball looked like it was on the plate and in the zone.
I thought so too. Didn't see a lot of barking though from the UCLA dugout there. Iwanaga's 2-2. No question about that one. So in terms of the unbeatens, Texas will end today still in that group. Longhorns winning earlier 10-3. Full count pitch from Iwanaga. A swing and a miss held on to by Duggar. Iwanaga's faced 2 Bulldogs that have struck them both out as Teal goes down swinging for a 3rd time.
We got a chance looking to end the 7th. Got a swing and a miss right there for Teal. Good bend on that pitch. Pretty firm for a curveball as well.
USC, also one of the unbeatens, currently leading Cal Poly 4-1 of the 7th. Swing and a miss by Reese, nothing in 1. And the other unbeaten New Mexico will also end the day still among the ranks of the undefeated. The Lobos beat St. Thomas 7-3, and they're 12-0. Swing and a miss again. Breaking ball from Iwanaga, nothing in 2. Now, nothing against New Mexico's program. However, the teams they've played so far, Fordham, Northern Colorado, and St. Thomas.
Fordham's the all-time winningest program in the history.
Fair enough. They've been playing baseball since 1823.
Since Ty was in college.
One, two. Swing and a miss. Iwanaga's breaking ball working right now. 2 up and 2 down here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, it's a curveball that has really good depth to it. It's obvious. 2 left-handers. 2 have gone down swinging. That one kind of stayed up, backed up on him right there.
Iwanaga trying to navigate through the top of the Bulldogs order and give his bats a chance. Only down a run in the 9th as Noah Sullivan comes up now for Mississippi State. And lands a strike at another curveball.
Stashes are out.
Yeah, there's a Sullivan fan club there. Now the kids we saw on Friday, I thought maybe theirs were painted on. Those fans there just had the sticks up.
Hopefully it wasn't a Sharpie.
Hopefully not. I know they didn't grow them. That ball drilled deep to left field. Noah Sullivan has left the yard.
Big insurance run right there for the Bulldogs. Same pitch, different location. Noah Sullivan got the ball up. Thought he had more than he did. He got to first, started running a little bit. That ball got up about 3 rows up. Souvenir and a 5th run. Nice insurance run for the Bulldogs.
That mustache has some power. And the second home run of the day for Mississippi State.
Do I cheer or do I put my mustache back on? Which one was it?
And John Savage going to call for another arm. That's it for Eli Iwanaga. UCLA going to the pen as the Bulldogs have now taken a 2-run lead. Easton Hawk coming in now for the Bruins. A 5-3 game in the 8th. With UCLA bringing in another reliever. You're watching the Amegy Bank College Baseball Series live on Flo. right there, look at Noah Sullivan. Mustached it on. Just hit a home run off Eli Iwadaga. Leading with a change of the mound for UCLA. Easton Hawk now in for the Bruins. The 5th different reliever UCLA has used today. Again, that home run from Sullivan making it a 2-run lead now for the Bulldogs. Some much needed insurance before we hit the 9th.
Yeah, Reed Stallman been on base all 3 times, got a slight shift. He was trying to beat that, just bunt his way on here. Ball rolled foul.
Hawk on the mound for the Bruins. One of the 4 relievers named the Stopper of the Year watch list. Sophomore from Granada Hills, California. Was UCLA's closer a year ago. 8 saves last season. Did pitch against Tennessee on Friday. Struck out 4 Volunteers across an inning and 2/3. Three and 1 to Reed Stallman.
A good take. Started to go for it, held his hands up.
Fouled away for strike 2. Again for the Bruins in the 9th. Gasparino, Cadiz, and West. Somebody has to reach to give Rock Chilowski a chance. And Stallman is on with 2 outs here in the 8th.
Around a foot. 84-mile-an-hour slider.
Stallman's been on all 4 times now. Here's Garrick Fry for the Bulldogs.
Let's go, G-Rock.
Fry had one of the bigger at-bats of the game. A double off Ian May in the 4th inning. And later came home to score the tying run on Ryder Woodson's double. Helped erase a then 3-0 Bruins lead. As the Bulldogs have scored 5 unanswered.
It's those late runs. Obviously the one in the 7th to take the lead, but that insurance run.
That ball hammered to right, foul.
Insurance run here in the 8th.
Well, again, the Bulldogs have pieced together a lot of late offense this weekend. They've now scored 16 runs in Arlington in the 6th inning or later. But unlike those other 2 games, this one far more high leverage at bats here for the Bulldogs. Cashel Duggar, good job smothering that last pitch in the dirt. 2-1 to Fry, fouls it away for strike 2. Bulldogs program 5 years removed from winning the World Series, a 50-win team in 2021. They were one of 3 SEC teams that year that won 50 games. And then lo and behold, who do they face in the College World Series final? An SEC opponent, Vanderbilt. Dropped the first game to the Commodores, came back to win the series. also one of the teams they beat that year in Omaha, Brian O'Connor's Virginia Cavaliers. 2-2. Pops him up in the infield, handled by Aguayo. And we go to the 9th, but the Bulldogs get some big-time insurance from the stash. Noah Sullivan taking Eli Iwanaga deep. And with one swing, it's a 2-run game. Mississippi State 5, UCLA 3 with the 9th inning coming up on FloCollege. UCLA down to its final 3 outs, trailing 5-3 as we head to the 9th inning. Bulldogs breaking the 3-3 tie in the 7th inning on the sac fly from Jacob Parker, and Noah Sullivan, a solo homer of the 8th, makes it a 2-run game. And coming up for the Bruins, Gasparino, Cadiz, and West. Hitters 8, 9, and 1, and Ben Davis, still on the mound for the Bulldogs, has been in there since the 6th. Starts off Gasparino with a strike.
Hit a couple, just giving up a base hit.
Swing and a miss, 0-2. That home run from Sullivan is so important in so many ways. One of them, it keeps Gasparino from having a chance to tie it with one swing.
If he decides to get into one here.
Popped up in the infield. It's Reese from third, and there's one out in the 9th.
That's some good hang time. All the infield was coming in. Davis was even out there wanting to catch that baseball, but Reese able to secure it at the end.
It felt like the ball was hanging up there for 10 minutes. And finally, it was Reese that called off his teammates to make the plays. Dominic Cadiz comes up now. Bruins need at least a single base runner. The potential for big bats to come up is there. Dean West is on deck. After him, Chilowski, and then LaVue. Outside corner, 2-1. And Davis, 2+ innings, has held his lineup to a single hit, no runs, and now strike away from putting away Cadiz.
Cutter at 88 looked to me below the zone. Got the swing and miss. They're 2 strikes now. Try to put him away.
Just off the plate, fills the count 3-2.
Tough pitch to take right there. Tough pitch to take. Was off the plate just a little bit.
Ground ball to third. Reese. And the Bulldogs are 1 out away. One out away from a perfect weekend at Arlington and the first 12-0 start for the program in 11 years. As Dean West comes up. And West ahead of all the no strikes. A tying run is on deck. The reigning National Player of the Year, Chilowski.
Yeah, like if you're a Bruin fan, for West to get on here, Chilowski not had a good weekend at the plate, but you know it's there, and we like to get that opportunity with a runner on.
And West is on. Hit by a pitch for the second time today. And the tying run comes to the plate for UCLA.
That's all you can ask for right here. An opportunity, a chance to get a hold of one and tie this game up. Bouncing, got it on the heel. Breaking ball.
We've said it all game long. Chilowski looking for that one big moment offensively this weekend. No better chance than now. Team got a couple of runs down to their final out. 6 home runs on the year. Swung on, left center field, deep, and this game is tied. Chilowski comes through in the clutch, and it's 5-5.
What are we talking about? A chance, an opportunity for him to come up. You know it's there. Jumps on the first pitch. I mean, that ball hammered out there into left center. A little cement mixer, a little breaking ball that stayed up. Chilowski might miss it. That's when you swing and you got a little pose at the end, you know you got that one above the bullpen in left center.
This game has lived up to the hype. 2 teams ranked in the top 5. Unbeaten Bulldogs. Top-ranked UCLA. Clutch at-bats late in the game for both teams. And this is a 9th inning game. By LeVue. 1 ball, 1 strike from Davis. Up the middle, charging in Woodson. And we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Chilowski, the reigning National Player of the Year, has tied the game at 5. A 2-out, 2-run bomb. And we go to the bottom of the 9th here in Arlington, 5-5.
You were right there.
Well, let's take it back to the top of the 9th inning. There isn't another player you would want at the plate in this situation other than Rock Chilowski.
Subpar as far as at the plate standards. Has played great defensively. Has not had the big hit, but right there, that one, none bigger. Hit batter to West. Gave Chilowski that opportunity, and he jumped all over the first pitch. Up over the bullpen and left center to tie the ball game up.
Bruins down to the final out. Chilowski ties it, took advantage of Dean West, the hitter prior, getting hit by a pitch, opening up the door. And Chilowski comes through. Now we go to the bottom of the 9th. Andrew Raymond leads off here from Mississippi State. And still Easton Hawk on the mound for the Bruins. That ball hit well to right and in for a hit. And the winning run on base now for the Bulldogs. And look at the hit from Raymond, his second single today.
That ball was tailing away from him. Did a good job of reaching out there and hit it in the right field.
There is a pinch runner on now at first for the Bulldogs as Ryder Woodson comes up. You have to think this is a bunt situation here for Mississippi State. As Coach O'Connor put it on, and looks like Woodson was squaring around, but takes ball 1. Gatlin Sanders, the pinch runner at first. Two balls and no strikes.
Stick with it right here. 2-0. You got to come in with a fastball. Maybe he'll start the runner up right here. Hit and run with a 2-0 count. You stick with the bunt and get him to second base. Woodson does have 2 doubles on the day.
3-0. A big day for Ryder Woodson at the plate. Here takes a strike. Game tying RBI double in the 4th. Scored the go-ahead run of the 7th. And the count fails 3-2. Woodson thought he had a walk.
Pitch, took it. Run the count to 3-2. We've got to see if the runner's off right here. We've seen Cashel Duggar throw 3 runners out already attempting to get to second base.
Almost certainly the bunt play off now for the Bulldogs. Full count pitch on the way. Runner goes and it's fouled away. Over the Bulldog fans behind the first base dugout. Another full count from Hawk. In the air, right center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Sanders are on third, and the Bulldogs are still on. Hold on, that bounced into the bullpen. It bounced into the bullpen. And so Sanders will have to go back to third base. It is a ground rule double. And so the game not over yet. Bounced into the bullpen, and this game continues for now.
Hammers that one into right center. The ball carried. He knows it right there. Is thinking he might have the game won. Unfortunate for UCLA, that ball bounced in the bullpen. We'll see by how much. Easily bouncing into the bullpen, but now runners on second and third, and have a few chances here to drive that winning run in.
Infield is in. Here's Parker. One ball to no strikes. And again, Sanders would have scored easily had the ball not bounced into the Bulldogs' pen.
Infield in, outfield played slightly in.
Cashel Duggar, we're calling the infield here. With the emotions this game swaying back and forth. Bulldogs thought they had the game won potentially in the ninth inning, all for Chilowski to tie it on a homer. Back-to-back hits for the Bulldogs here in the ninth, with a ball that bounces into the bullpen, preventing the winning run from scoring. And that run, though, at third and nobody out. 1-0 to Jacob Parker. And Parker goes around. In there for a strike, 1-2.
That's the pitch you wanted right there for Jacob Parker. Breaking ball stayed on the plate and up.
One ball, two strike count from Hawk. That's in tight. Bryce Chance awaits on deck for Mississippi State.
That pitch that's up, that's the one you can get elevated. Put it in the outfield deep enough with outfield played slightly in.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. One down to the ninth inning. And a big strikeout for Easton Hawk.
Yeah, you play infield in there with one out. You get the out. Now do you walk Bryce Chance? Try to set up the double play. If you play for the double play and not get it, the winning run is going to score anyway. So I don't know if you do that in this situation. We talked about the 2001 World Series, same situation. I mean, the Yankees had that at home, played the infield back, and it worked. And they're going to do it. They are going to load the bases.
They will. Want to give that infield a chance to turn two in the inning. This will give the infield an opportunity to play back, the middle of the infield at least. Chilowski at short and Aguayo at second.
A slow hit ground ball to the middle infield, and game's over.
The Bruins have turned a double play in the game, two this weekend. Led the nation in twin killings a year ago. Aiden Teal comes up and takes a ball inside, 1-0. Been a tough day for Teal. Has been caught stealing. Has also struck out 3 times. Can make amends right now with that winning run at third. 1 ball, 1 strike. foul ball, 1-2. Inning started with an Andrew Raymond single. And then Ryder Woodson thought he had won the game on a ball hit to the gap in right center, but it bounced into the bullpen. A ground rule double kept the pinch runner Sanders from scoring. A strikeout of Parker and an intentional walk to Chance is low to the bases. That's high. Fastball at 94, 2-2.
He tried to change eye levels right there. They've been going down, down, down with the breaking ball. Seeing if Teal would chase a little too high.
Ace Reese awaits on deck for the Bulldogs. That's a miss, and the count fills 3-2. Got him looking, strike three, a delayed call by Joshua Shuppis. And a called strike. Teal down for the 4th time today.
With the fastball. Set up away, ball's low and in. Might have been off the plate, but got the call right there. Hayden Teal thought he had the walk. Didn't get the call. Check it out right here, just off the plate.
Ace Race with the bases full and 2 outs. Ball 1. So the infield has changed a lot for the Bruins over the past 3 batters. They were drawn in for Jacob Parker. And then for Aiden Teal, double play depth in the middle infield. But now with 2 outs, they're back to the pull side defense here against Reese. Two and 0. Big rip by Reese, and it's 2-1. Well, this next pitch is massive.
Came in, that one away. See if he tries to go back in there. Throw into the shift.
And he goes around.
That one got away from him and got away with it. Got the check swing.
Hawk 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam and sending us into the 10th. 2-2. Into the shift. On to first. And we go to extras. The Bulldogs thought they had the game won, but a ground rule double prevented the winning run from scoring. And the Bruins are out of the jam. 5-5. Going into 10 here in Arlington. If the fence out in the right center were a foot taller, this game would be over. Not the case. The Bulldogs, after getting a leadoff base hit at the bottom of the ninth, got a double hit by Ryder Woodson. The pinch runner Sanders was in motion, would have scored with ease, but the ball bounced into the bullpen, holding him at third. Runners second and third for Mississippi State, nobody out, and the Bruins somehow wriggle off the hook.
Oh, Easton Hawk had a little something to say about that. They caught a break, the ball bouncing out into the bullpen, and Easton Hawk went to work.
And to the 10th inning we go, our first extra inning game of the weekend. Roman Martin leading off for UCLA. He'll be followed by Peyton Brennan and Aiden Aguayo in the 10th. Ben Davis still out there for Mississippi State and strikes out Martin on 3 pitches and 1 down to the UCLA 10th.
Nothing too fancy about that. There it is, hit it. 93-mile-an-hour pitch. Martin unable to catch up with it.
Well, so many different times Mississippi State thought they perhaps had the game won, and the Bruins down to their final out, down 2 with the bases empty the 9th. Found a way to come back and tie it. Chilowski, the game-tying 2-run homer. And then, of course, that ground rule double. And then you go back to the at-bat for Aiden Teal. Frozen to plate on a full count pitch. Thought he had ball 4. Called strike 3 in the inside corner.
Now that we're in extra innings, that's 2 more 2-out RBIs this weekend for UCLA.
They've only had 2-out hits in the game, but obviously Chilowski is the one that counted the most. Breaking ball, 3-1 to Peyton Brennan. And the Bruins have a base runner with 1 out here in the 10th inning. Brennan on for the 2nd time as he draws a 1-out walk.
Good take on the 2-1 pitch. Thought it could have been a strike. Called the ball, came back and worked the walk. That's what you need, base runners. We talked about it last inning before the home run by Chilowski.
Now it's Aiden Aguayo. Aguayo hitless 0 for 3 with a walk, but on base now for the 2nd time as he's plucked by Davis. That is the 4th batter he has hit. And it moves Brennan to second base. Pitch count for Ben Davis is up to 54 on the day. He had thrown 49 pitches all season. But he did eat a lot of innings last year, 57 plus across 23 appearances. So this is not uncharted waters for him. Here comes Coach O'Connor. A left-hander getting loose in the bullpen for the Bulldogs. That's Chris Billingsley. Well, Billingsley, a right-hander. Looks like he's ready to go. A lefty is tossing, and that will be it for Ben Davis. Chris Billingsley, the game is yours. 2 on, 1 out of the 10th as the Bulldogs go to the pen at a 5-5 game. We're back after this, live on FloCollege. Man, the 9th inning drama in this game. Down 2 with 2 outs. Chilowski hits his first home run of the weekend to tie the game. At 5-5 at the top of the 9th. Go to the bottom of the 9th, and you think the Bulldogs have the game won. Off the bats of Ryder Woodson, a double would have scored. The pinch runner Sanders, but because it went into the pin, Sanders had to stay at third. And because of that, the game not over, and UCLA escapes the jam, sending the game into the 10th inning. And there a look at all the developments in the 9th between these two teams. A drama-filled game, and more drama here in the 10th. 2 on for the Bruins, 1 out, and a pitching change here for Mississippi State. As Chris Billingsley comes in now, inherits Peyton Brennan at second and Aiden Aguayo at first, and will face Cashel Duggar with 1 out. By the way, a new catcher for the Bulldogs, Sean James, has taken the place of Andrew Raymond. Raymond had that leadoff base hit of the 9th and called out for the pinch runner. Check swing to the left side of the infield. Only play at first, and it's made. Route number 2.
Oh, check swing. Excuse me, swing right there, but brings up the power hitting Will Gasparino.
Well, Greg, now if you're Mississippi State, you have first base open. What do you do?
I got to think about putting him on. I mean, he's proven this weekend that he can hit the ball easily out of the ballpark, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
And Gasparino give it a free ticket to first base. Intentional walk will load the bases now for the Bruins. And they've done this without a hit this inning. 2 walks and a hit batter. And now it's Dominique Cadiz for UCLA. Although it looks like a pinch hitter might be coming up now for the Bruins. Aiden Espinosa. And they're going to bring in Espinosa, a left-handed batter. Cadiz a righty, so they're going to give Espinosa a chance here with 2 outs in the 10th inning. Espinosa, 2 at-bats all year. He's 2 for 2. Just 21 at-bats a year ago. 0-1 and a fastball from Billingsley at 95.
Nice and easy 95, tailing away.
Runners on base for the Bruins. Running the go-ahead run at third. Aguayo at second and Gasparino at first base. That one just off the edge.
Closer than it looks.
Now back for strike two. The bottom of the 10th, the Bulldogs will have the heart of the order due. Sullivan, Stallman, and Fry. I know championships and trips to Omaha aren't won or made in March, but you have to imagine there's a lot of emotion in those dugouts right now.
It is. This has been a great ball game.
Rolls away from the catcher, James. Coming home, Brennan, and UCLA is on top, 6-5.
Didn't cover up the 5-hole. Ball scooted right under James, who's just in the ball game. After the pinch runner didn't get the glove down, went right under the glove, right between the legs and to the backstop.
Bruins now leading for the first time since the fourth inning. Those are count 3-2. Gasparino, a very good runner. So if Espinoza hits one to the outfield, should drive in two.
And with 2 outs, 3-2, he's off with the crack of the bat here.
In the right center, and that is down for a base hit. Drives in two Bruins. Espinoza around second, on his way to third with a 2-1 triple. 8-5 UCLA.
Three runs in for the Bruins this inning. That was the first base hit. What a big at bat right there by Espinoza. Coming in to pinch hit for Cadiz. Third at bat of the season, all 3 base hits. That's a big one. 2 more 2-out RBIs for the Bruins.
And with a part of the order the Bulldogs have coming up, if you're UCLA, you're letting out a sigh of relief. Got some room for error now going to the bottom of the 10th.
Yeah, a little 3-run lead at the moment.
Still going as Dean West bats here for the Bruins. And if he can reach, that would give Chilowski another chance. In the air to left. Chance there for the Bulldogs. And we go to the bottom of the 10th inning, and now it's Mississippi State down to its final 3 outs, trying to stay unbeaten on the year, but work to do after UCLA strikes for 3 in the top of the 10th inning. Espinoza at the plate, looks at the ball, go through the wickets of Sean James to bring in the go-ahead run. That's 2 more with a triple. That is 8-5 Bruins. After the Bruins put up 3 in the top of the 10th, Bulldogs now the plates and down to their final 3 outs. Heart of the order batting here. Noah Sullivan, Reed Stallman, and Garrett Fry. Easton Hawk still on the mound for the Bruins. UCLA, more 2-out offense. They have scored 5 runs over the past 2 innings, all with 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Sullivan.
You got to think about the job last inning by Easton Hawk. Giving up a single, a double that bounced into the bullpen. Now you got second and third, nobody out, and gets out of the inning.
This ball is headed towards the gap in right center field, and that is going to land for a hit. Gasparino dove to try to get there. Sullivan to second with a leadoff double. And a good start here for Mississippi State.
Ball elevated once again up around the letters, able to drive it into right center. That's obviously what you need here from Mississippi State. Great effort out there by Gasparino to almost fully stretch out and catch that baseball.
Now Reed Stallman for the Bulldogs. 2 for 2 on base 4 times. One of the hits, a home run back in the 4th. But again, that 2-run triple hit by Espinoza after the wild pitch allowed the go-ahead run to score is looming so big right now. If not for that, Sullivan's a tying run at second. That ball drilled deep right field, headed towards the bullpen and gone. Reed Stallman's second homer of the day, and the Bulldogs not done yet.
Heart of the order coming up. They've done damage. 3 and 4 holes have hit 3 home runs and a double. Scored 4 runs. Not a bad pitch. It's down in the zone. Over a lot of the heart of the plate. This ball barely creeps over into the bullpen.
This game has been unreal today. You looked at the rankings alone and you thought this has a chance to be the game of the weekend. The way the 2 teams have played this weekend, you still had that mindset. But you never know. Sunday, one team might run away from another. It could be a ho-hum 7-1 type game. But no, here we are in a back-and-forth affair and tight strike calls and big hits and home runs and big moments. And with these 2, it's the early candidate for game of the year right now.
Yeah, and all happening in the 9th, now in the 10th. Wow. Still not over. Still nobody out here in the 10th for the Bulldogs.
Hawk stays in the game for the Bruins. The bullpen is active right now, though, for UCLA. This is the 2nd inning of relief for Easton Hawk. Zach Strickland warming up for the Bruins. Big swing and a miss by Garrett Fry. 0-1.
Let's go, Garrett.
The game about to hit the 4-hour mark. First pitch was at 2:36. Here we are, 6:32 Central. No quitting either one of these teams. That ball laced foul, and the count's 1-2.
Don't get cheated, I'll tell you that at the plate.
Let's go, Fry. Let's go, kid.
Fry has homer this weekend as he takes a 1-2 right down the pipe and stares at strike 3, and 1 down here in the 10th.
breaking ball started off the plate, came back from Hawk right on the corner. Very nice pitch, big out right there.
And a pinch hitter coming up now for Mississippi State, James Nunnally. Nunnally has appeared in all 3 games in Arlington this weekend. Hitting in the 6th spot of the order. Andrew Raymond had occupied that. Had that leadoff base hit of the 9th. Got pulled for a pinch runner. And Nunnally, one of 5 Virginia transfers on the team. Up at the plate now for the Bulldogs. Fouls off the first pitch. Strike 1. Breaking ball in there, 0-2. To James Nunnally. Ryder Woodson with a 3-double game awaits on deck for the Bulldogs.
Be careful coming in the lefties. If you're going to beat me, I'm going to make you beat me opposite field.
Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts and 2 outs through the 10th.
Got away with one here. Breaking ball stayed up. Out of the zone.
Ryder Woodson thought he had won the game in the 9th inning. But his ball to the gap bounced into the bullpen, preventing the lead runner from scoring. Had to stay at third. And UCLA was able to escape with the game still tied. One ball, one strike.
We thought the way these teams were scoring this weekend, we might see more offense. It just took a while. It took till the 9th inning. We're seeing it now.
Took about 3.5 hours to get there, but we got there. Fastball that had the plate, but elevated. It's 2-1. Sullivan a double, Stahl with a homer. But since then, Hawk back-to-back punch-outs. Trying to slam the door on the Bulldogs. 2-1 is off the plate. 3 balls and a strike.
Challenging right there. One with the slider off the plate. Now you have to come in there.
On the ground and through the right side for a hit. 4th one today for Ryder Woodson. The tying run is on for the Bulldogs.
They had the shift on, and then with 2 strikes, moved back a little bit, almost in the normal position. That ball hit so hard by Livu, couldn't come up with it.
That's Jacob Parker. Represents a winning run. Swing and a miss. Looking for the win right there.
Trying to end it with that swing.
Go back to the 7th inning. It was Parker that gave the Bulldogs their first lead of the game with a sac fly. As now Mississippi State calls for an offensive timeout. Probably trying to get that heart rate down a little bit.
Telling the freshman to breathe a little bit. Yeah. Breathe.
On the ground, left side, and it's lined into the glove of Martin. Didn't touch the dirt. He's got it for the third and final out. And UCLA holds on. A Game of the Year candidate won by the Bruins as they hand the Bulldogs their first loss of the season.
We knew it'd be a good game. Number 1 against number 4 was going, cruising along 3-3 till the 9th inning. Chilowski comes up and ties it in the 9th inning with a 2-out bomb over the Bruin bullpen. Mississippi State with the opportunity in their half, unable to come up with the run with 2 on and nobody out. Big 3 runs in extra innings. Bulldogs fought back again with a couple, but Easton Hawk able to hang on, get the 3 outs there in the 10th and win the ball game for the Bruins and win the Amegy Bank College Baseball Series championship here in Arlington.
They go 3-0. The SEC is denied a 3rd straight championship weekend in Arlington. And the Bulldogs unbeaten no more. Well, UCLA, so many times you thought the Bulldogs had this game won and it would hand them a loss. Down to their final out of the 9th inning, trailing by 2 with nobody on base. 2 batters later, tied the game, courtesy of Chilowski. Bulldogs runner second and third of the 9th inning, nobody out, nobody scores. And then even with the 3-run lead, going into the bottom of the 10th, the Bulldogs scored 2 runs quickly to make it a 1-run game. But UCLA holds on. And now down to the field, Harper Zimmerman, joined by our player of the game, Chilowski.
Rocky, you came out here and homered in the 9th inning to seal to take the lead. What were you seeing in that moment?
Yeah, I mean, I just had a good scouting report going up to the plate. It's my 2nd time facing him. Had a good idea what I was going to get. Just trusted myself and got a good swing off. So, I mean, these guys, I'm just very proud of how they handled themselves today. I mean, we were never out of the game no matter the score. I'm very happy that we fought back and got the win.
In extra innings, the energy in the dugout was electric. How do you lock back in to finish the job?
I mean, it's kind of easy when Easton, gets 2nd and 3rd, no outs, and gets his way out of it. And then, I mean, we got the guy that we want up there with bases loaded, and Aiden Espinoza, and him getting that clutch double or triple. I mean, that was just huge for us. I mean, that's our guy, and he's been a great bench bat all year. So, having him up in that situation, it's easy to get fired up for.
You swept here in Arlington. How do you keep this momentum going?
I mean, just keep playing our game. I mean, we harp on each other about playing Bruin baseball. I mean, we think it's a special thing. And, if we take our game to other people, I mean, it's very hard to beat us.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Go Bruins.
And thank you, Harper. That again, our player of the game, Chilowski, as UCLA wins the Amegy College Baseball Series this weekend. Game 2 of the tripleheader was a treat as the Bruins handed the Bulldogs their first loss of the year. But still 1 game to go coming up about an hour from now. Arizona State takes on Texas A&M. A game we'll have for you here on FloCollege. For my broadcast partner, Greg Swindell, and our producer, Philip Hopwood, I'm Brant Freeman. Say once again the final score in 10 entertaining innings. UCLA 8, Mississippi State 7. You've been watching the Amegy Bank College Baseball Series on Flo.